we're from a different star, flying over streets and our broken hearts. But they can't even touch us, we found a different beat. Paradise is waiting and we bought the lead. Ooh, getting caught in the mist, there's so many that never get out of. They're feeding the fears and the doubts. Ooh, but we're golden, we run till the end and we run without shame. We own the game, and we ride on the flames till the morning light. Baby, 'cause we're dynamite. Ain't nobody gonna hold us down. Break all the rules, let them run and hide. Baby, 'cause we're dynamite. Gonna let the world know. We're from a different time, yeah, we're of a different breed. 'Cause what we got is timeless, we supersede. And we're holding the key, yeah, we're tight as can be. We're rolling, just like we please. Ooh, getting caught in the mist, there's so many that never get out of. We're feeding the fears and the doubts. Ooh, but we're gonna run till the end and we run without shame. We own the game, and we ride on the flames till the morning light. Baby, 'cause we're dynamite. Ain't nobody gonna hold us down. Break all the rules, let them run and hide. Baby, 'cause we're dynamite. Gonna let the world know. Gonna let the world know. We're You're a rebel, getting into trouble. You are kinda like a fire, like a fire, like a fire. Unpredictable, so original. You are never backing down, backing down, backing down. That's what I like about you. So dangerous, I get this rush when I'm with you. I go all in to lose or win. Real things up to knock 'em down. It's the way we keep our high, moving like a hurricane. There will come a time for when we can wash away your sins, settle down, but until then, we're like a so different, kind of ignorant. You don't care what people say, people say, people say. I'm going crazy for you, baby. Don't know how you're making me feel this way. What can I say? That's what I like about you. So dangerous, I get this rush when I'm with you. I go all in to lose or win. Real things up to knock 'em down. It's the way we keep our high, moving like a hurricane.
Hello. I nearly said it. Hello, YouTube. How are we? It is Endurance Series action here in Barcelona. And it looks like we have a fairly dry session going on tonight. How are we all? Just please bear with us tonight. I don't have enough arms for all the new gadgets, but it's only a positive. Important DM. Oh, I said no nudes. Oh, my. Yay. G'day, hello. We'll be back in a second. We're just fixing up a few things. So, sit pretty. We're back. Sorry about that. Just little technical difficulties here at our headquarters, but nothing a couple of buttons won't fix. Yeah, so if you might have noticed, we are not on Twitch tonight. We're streaming to YouTube for the first time. We can't do both due to our partnership agreement with Twitch, so we're gonna just be doing a couple of things on YouTube here and there at the moment. Just testing the waters, much like other streamers do that are partnered. You might see people like Jardier, SimSpeed, these kind of guys and groups that stream on Twitch singly, and then they also stream on YouTube separately. So thank you, welcome us back. Basically, we don't want to be handcuffed into growing OOR and putting out that exposure for other regions. We are not set to one region. So, yes, that is where we're at. How are we in chat? How's your weekend started off, or morning, or wherever you are in the world? Much love to all of you who competed in the recent SRO event this week at Brands Hatch. The organised at SRO have the big balls, the big testes. Can't believe I've said that, but if you know what I mean, it takes a lot of guts to put a bunch of hot lappers onto a very competitive grid at Brands Hatch for any type of sprint round. And I don't envy being a steward, that's for sure there. How are we looking for sound wise, YouTube? Are we all good? We all happy with this? We should have at least 35 cars out there tonight. Wind watch is absolutely mega. 12 km. Yeah, Lawrenson, it was not a happy hunting ground for Laundry House, but there's a lot of drivers in that same boat, to be honest. Shout out to Boquida, who had a night to forget. So if you're out there tonight in this event, my thoughts are with you, because I think Boquida and Hoolihan are going to be fired up to perform and go for their 4th consecutive victory here in our Endurance Series. If you know anybody out there who's normally been following us on Twitch but isn't in our Discord or on our socials, make sure you let them know that we are kicking off here on YouTube. On OOR Tube. We won't be far away from starting our first qualifying session. There's a slight delay as we had to restart the server, so the track is, as you see, fast. It won't take too long for that to get to optimum though. Yeah, so another big reason why we think this might be the best way forward is we want you guys and girls who compete to be able to look back on races that you've participated in on the broadcast. It's a lot easier to sort out playlists, and all the streams are saved, so you can always flick back and have a look at how you went. It could have been, Series 3, Round 6, I got a podium at Spa, and I want to go watch back that replay. I want to show someone else how I went. And obviously on Twitch, you've only got 30 to 60 days, depending if you're a partner or affiliate, for that to save. You can save it manually, but it's just too much stuffing around. G'day Reaper. G'day Jake, Daniel, Cynthia. How are we? Definitely the worst car of the track. I just feel that's so sarcastic. But yes, welcome everyone. Hopefully we reach a few more new faces. No, I don't want to be here bashing any type of streaming platform service. Everyone's got their pros and cons. It's a little bit frustrating being told that we won't be helped outside Asia Pacific, and I'm not sure how you can handcuff our content in that way. So much work goes into what we do. But yeah, that's where we're at, and we move forward. We enjoy what we do, and we want to keep doing what we do. I'd imagine we're going to skip over to qualifying in 2 minutes' time. Facebook really want their streaming platform to work. They're throwing money at it as well. They're throwing money at people as well, and streamers. Personally, Facebook for me is very, very personal, and not something that I really want to jump on. We're already on Facebook enough as it is, scrolling the newsfeed and just wasting a large portion of our lives on a pretty toxic time management type of place, so I don't really want to spend any more time on Facebook if I have to. YouTube, Twitch. Yeah, it's a lot of things out there. I just hope that a few of these other platforms could have catch up a little bit. So Snapchat had it going for it, the stories-based thing that it had, and kind of as soon as Instagram and Facebook and Twitter and all these started having their own stories, it doesn't really serve a purpose having Snapchat if you're a content creator. Yeah, it serves a purpose amongst your friends and family, but I feel like that's where Twitch is heading if they don't kind of have things more discoverable with clip searches and just a whole lot of stuff like showing more social media and more stories. This is such a room for improvement. I'd love to help Twitch in that aspect, but I won't hold my breath as we start qualifying at number 1. So how qualifying works here in Endurance Series, there's 2 drivers per team. Driver 1 will head out on track now and set their best lap possible in this 12-minute session. Then the next session, driver 2 will head out and do exactly the same, and we'll add those times together to create an average, and that is your grid for tonight's race here at Barcelona. Yeah, so we're kind of taking a little bit of a hit financially to switch over, but we think it'll benefit you guys and girls a lot more in the long run. So yeah, if you like what we do and you really want to support OOR, become a patron because no one can take that away from us. Hey, Scope, Brits. G'day. Hello, goodbye, Porky. Yeah, just myself for commentary tonight. Had a nice little break. Who's up Pickford tonight in qualifying 1? It's good to see a couple of faces back in action here. Got Ashland Reynolds in the Aston Martin. We've also got a debutant team, Farhed Gaffour, and I cannot remember his teammate's name, so we will bring those up at some stage. We're on board with Ali Kairudan. We'll do a hot lap with Ali. Patrick Oliver's got my team is of 2 debutants, so I'm guessing Bender hasn't done the Endurance Series yet. Oh, there's a lot of changes. Always working on stuff in OOR, and there's such an amazing team we've got involved in it. Just an unreal community, so look forward to a lot of new additions and changes and upgrades. But Ali is in the Ferrari here for the Endurance Series. I can't remember what team we put him in for sprint. It was either in Audi or Porsche. He was in Porsche last year, but I think it might be Audi this year. So the sprint series is starting in June 9th, June 10th, and that is action-packed as far as sign-ups go. Asia Pacific are completely full. So that's 48 driver tiers. North America was full, but we opened up 1 more seat for each team. And Europe is kicking off this season as well, and they're in the way to fill in that group. So if you want to get involved, head to our website, join our Discord. I'm not sure if exclamation mark Discord works on YouTube. Watching while packing for a 2-week holiday. Where are you off to, Moritz? I've got a dream of a holiday right now. Ali is in the Audi. Awesome. And there we go. Reynolds is P1 at the moment with a 43 now. He's not Boquida, 43.3. But Reynolds not too far off. Kairudan leading front runner for Ferrari at the moment. But Yes, it's a 12-minute session. Jeremy Washington is in the car that I was meant to be in. He was my teammate, but I've never managed to get a race in. And it won't happen now with my shoulder injury, but Jake Baldwin is a massively solid replacement for myself. And driving the Bentley probably better than I can. If it doesn't work, we'll work all that stuff out as we go. Mia Rose is in tonight. The Races Pride team, so Mia Rose is teamed up with Callum Gibbons. Such a great variety of cars and teams out there. Are you connected to ACC? Yes, we are. Just double check it. It says connected. Yep, we are. Yeah, there's that J Baldwin. I'm going to visit my wife's family in Portugal. Oh, well, all the best over there, Maritz. That should be good for you. Hello to your family. My COVID shot my first dose on Friday. Haven't turned into an alien, so all good. Which makes my life easy when I want to head over to the mainland. Well, that's pretty deep there, Washington. A little bit sloppy through the final sector. Struggling to hit me over the engine. Fix that. But he improves 7 tenths back from Boquida, who's done at 42.6. So if we also look very closely, could be the wrong one. Hopefully that sounds a bit better. Very tight for third. A couple of tenths separates 4 teams. Oh, it's deep again. Let's go on board with someone else. Mia Rose has gone. No, it wasn't Mia Rose, it was Dan Hunter. Slots himself up to P6. Geelong, 7.8 seconds back. That's unusual for Brian. Ballast time. You guys need to tow a trailer and a boat. Boat being the Costa Concordia. So this should be an improvement as Boquida's gone faster again, 42.4, so another 2 tenths. Geelong, there you go, P6 for Ryan, Team Woney. So here's our debutant in GSR Esports, Farhad Ghafoor. Just a little bit of a cool down lap at the moment, 4 minutes to go here for qualifying. Mid-session ballast, we could do that. Thanks, Jiggler. There's Asia Pacific. There's a lot of awesome drivers out there. A lot of interest in sim racing, which is just a great show considering population is probably a little bit down in other regions if you exclude China, Indonesia, and India from the Asia Pacific stuff. It's a big group. We'd love to get this going in North America. We're still looking for a North American-based broadcaster to help join my team. But we'd love to add this to Europe as well. We want to do these a bit more regularly. At the moment it's every month, which isn't too bad to be honest. Probably might start an Antarctica series. Do you think anyone has sim races in Antarctica? You need a mega heater in your room, wouldn't you? It's all up here by Gafford. A very popular choice in our sprint series for the car preferences. Easily was number one preferred car, as we do have limited seats for a very unique series. Quite a few missed out on it. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. I'm quite disappointed that I was a bit down on BMW selections based on that both pro classes in North America and Asia Pacific, the driver was in the BMW. It's not always the car, it's how you drive. Does the car suit your style, and do you know the circuits? Gafford knows the circuit here. Can he push himself up into that top 15? Possibly top 10? Just a bit down on sector 3 there. Doesn't improve, that was a 44.5. 2 tenths back, but yeah, that sector 3 was a bit slopey. Bit slippy indeed. Nice looking livery though. They put this together very, very quickly. It's great to see. What else we got kicking about? Oh, he's on the grass. It's probably not worth watching. Let's go with Mia Rose. Another one of the McLarens. A bit of a beast around here. Really love to see someone put the pressure on the 930 car, as Mia says, no, that's me done. I think I've invalidated it. So on board with Red Rooster Racing, Ashley Reynolds. That cracks me up. Super close here for third as Reynolds goes up to P2. Welcome back, son. G'day, Raj. How are we? Yeah, they think the BOP's bad, but it's not. It was. Well, probably 1.6 update. It just takes a certain driving style to get the most out of the BMW. Or something like the Aston. There's probably top potential in that isn't as high as the BMW, but it's a lot easier to extract that time from the car. Sweet. What's good and what's bad around this track? Depends who you ask. This corner's pain. That's probably more so. Oh, no, that's done. Skies on another lap. Obviously, as you're aware of the circuit, it's the overtaking that's lacking here. Probably most types of motorsport racing classes. But in saying that, a lot of circuits are very similar. It's just if they remove the last chicane here, it might open up a bit more. I don't think the last change is really done. Turner's at 10 maybe. Jag. I'd love to see the Jag do some good things this season. This doesn't have the most favourable BOP, but it's a fun car to drive if you like drifting. Does sound lovely. Can Skylay improve on the 43.5 that he's done so far, which is currently 7th? 1/10 is going to get him up to 5th. 2/10 will get him up to 4th. That's how tight it is here. And doesn't improve. And that's qualifying 1 done. I wonder if they'll port the F1 track changes. I wouldn't say they'll port it. I think it'll be a full rescan. Maybe of the track. Paul Ricard's pit entry is no is not the current version. Obviously Zandvoort is the old version too, without the bank corners. Yeah, it'll probably be a rescan, but they're saying that because of COVID it's harder to get around the circuits or get the data. You can buy the laser scan data. Sure, the community will support the DLC if it has updates. We all want new content. We love new content. Let's try to change this. Alright, so qualifying 2. Driver swaps have been done in the pity lane. Benny Floyd's out there and he is already finished. He has done something wrong with his setup. Hello, Mr. Hunter. Bit of a traffic jam here. So who was the first out? 732 looks like the first one out of the pits. That would be Mitch Hobbs. So let's do a bit of board with Mitchy Hobbs. Did they resurface any other track or just the changes? They didn't resurface anywhere else. They resurfaced the track I think 2 years ago from memory. But they did resurface turn 10 and it's just got no grip here. So this is obviously the old version of turn 10. Go a lot wider now. Not sure what I really think of that change. It was a nice braking zone. It was a good opportunity for overtakes and now it's kind of not that. G'day loudest. Who would drive McLarens? Who would drive McLarens? Raggy would. Right, so what Mitch Hobbs can do here. Hopefully Kunos are working on some new content. Whether it's SRO America, SRO Asia, I really doubt it's SRO Australia. That's a bit too new, a bit too fresh. Personally, there's not as good enough tracks here to worry about that just yet. Maybe Tail and Bend or Sandown. But we've already got Bathurst in the game. I'm hoping for probably SRO America. There's a few really good tracks there that'll suit GT3s. Unless they go Asia first and add Sepang, then I'm all for that. All for that. Shanghai, maybe Fuji. But I think getting to those countries at the moment is proving extremely hard. Europe might be a little bit easier. They have some staff over there. So my prediction here for P1 would have to be Hoolihan. The 930 car. I don't know, they're about to get a 4,000 kilogram ballast. Give me Sepang. Oh, it'd be so good. I missed it from the F1 games. Give it to me. Give it to me. Kimmy needs to talk about it. Oh, very smooth here through the last chicken. Bit wide. I don't know if they'll be invalidated. We'll soon find out. It looks like it's going to be validated or valid. The 930 got behind. It was invalidated. So Hoolihan 43-1 straight off. Thank you for coming. Let's go with Baggermans as he bit sloppy through there. So this is opposite lock. They are currently leading the Pro-Am class. 30 or 40 points, I think. There should be a fair few more teams out there in the AM class, but just not seeing it at the moment. It's still win. No, this there. For some reason, it hasn't updated. Baffling. I think we do have one other debutant in the 2.8 car. So Hamish McAllister is making his debut tonight. Hoolihan, Baldwin, Floyd, top 3 at the moment. What does Baggermans put in here? It is up to 16th, 46.1. This is the other debutant, Mohammed Suhami. Welcome aboard, Mohammed. I always talk about turn 1 at Monza being very sketchy for races. I don't think Barcelona is much better. Downhill, carrying a lot more speed. If you're the inside, it's quite easy to drift across the track, go through wide there, and bit of a spin. And sometimes they do come back on track. And turn 3's quite challenging as well without grip. Oops. What would you guys like to see added to ACC? What will be the number one thing that you would add to this title? For me, probably a better driver swap system, or a better livery system. One or the other. Jacobs fast, McLaren good. So there you go, Sean Jacobs, car 51. That would be Speedy, might. It's a big lap there. And so happy with it, he's gone to the pits to celebrate. He's done. No hit Sherlock. This is Art Vanderlei. His teammate is Samwise Holmes. These guys haven't had much luck so far in this series. They're both very, very, very fast. As Vanderlei goes 11th. Better servers? Do you think servers though? I think our servers that we can host are unreal. That's more on us than them. Allowing other driver to change pit strat is a big one on the driver swaps. So they're just going to look at iRacing and just implement a lot of that stuff. Take that pressure off the person in the car having to press so many buttons to change pressures and fuel loads and all that jazz. It's a pretty common one. A lot of people have posted about that in the past, and yeah, I think it's going to be top of the list, pretty much. Unduck the timing tower. Yeah, so the longer the race goes, the timing tower sort of goes kaput. I don't think the game needs GTEs. I think it might take away from the GT3s, to be honest. And there's obviously a lot more just to tweak and fix before that. We'll be able to rewind without going to the replay section. Oh, again, I don't think that one's too important. The fact that it's got the replay part of the actual game, I think that's enough. That's good. A lot of other titles don't even have that. Obviously, iRacing does. Does Ivan Delay improve here for a second roll of the dice that we've been watching? He does not. Right, so let's go back up to the pointy end. Let's give Tom Jones, Phoenix Racing, some love. Yep, longer replay lengths would be great. As Tom Jones goes 6th, I think, and pulls the pin. Koyogim, team number 1. Hello, Chris. No, not done with Twitch. Probably Pretty done with the politics of it though. P2, what a lap, Bentley. I was just talking about Jake replacing me in that car. 5 1,000ths faster than Sean Jacobs. So the longevity in this game for sim races is the endurance racing. Sprint racing is pretty easy to sort out. Endurance racing, a lot of people like to get involved in that. Stay on board with him here. Could you please turn up your vocal audio if possible? Because you asked so nicely, I can do that. It's just so loud in my headset. Let me know if that's better. Good, because I would like to commentate live in this. I will do that one day. I do have a spa. Yeah, YouTube does have... Again, I'm not here to rant on Twitch. I'm here to do... I just ask for fairness. We're Twitch partnered, but we don't get treated like it. Pretty much worked 3 years flat out hardcore on that platform, only to be told that they won't help us outside of Asia Pacific. It's pretty hard to work as a business if that's the aspect in the case. So here we are, ladies and gents. Whoa, a bit of a twitch there in Sector 3. This is a very tricky section of Barcelona. Probably a little bit too close to the car ahead. You can see he's got that pace there. There's the timer is up. This will be the last roll of the dice here for Yim. Does he improve? P7 to P5. Fantastic lap. Fantastic lap there. Scotty Blair, Red Rooster Racing. His teammate was P2, I believe, in qualifying 1. Currently 6. They're going to be nicely placed for the race. No problem at all, Andy. We're probably most excited to be able to show you, or you be able to search through your past races and playlists on our channel. G'day, McFriedlich. How are we, sir? Glad to hear you're back out of the hospital. Feeling better, I hope. Sector 3 Barcelona is one of the worst sectors I know in the racing world. It would be hard to disagree with you there. This chicane is just absolutely terrible. And it wouldn't take too much to improve the track, but for some reason they just love that chicane. Can Scotty Blair improve on P6? He doesn't. He lets down his entire family in the process. Callum Gibbons, 99 car, races Pride Me, was right up the top end. And P4, that's at the death there. That's a great lap there by Callum. Whoa, what's happened here? That's a race ban if you're an SRO. Too soon? Too soon. Go, go, go. Okay, so there's a little bit of a break here, the practice session, as we get prepared for the grid. Right, so what we'll do is we'll take a little short break as we go on board with Marcus. We're back in about 5 minutes time as we count down till the race start, as we just sort the grid out now. And welcome back. We are ready to rock and roll here. Grid's just getting formed up. And we won't be too far away from kicking off what will be an amazing race here at Barcelona. So the grid is normally set manually via our race control. That way we don't have to restart the server in between sessions and just during the formation lap. Looks like clear skies is going to be the start of this race, at least for the next 30 minutes. Slight wind, 33-degree track temp. And yeah, so we're ready to rock. Very quiet out on track at the moment. A lot of nervousness, I can sense it. Who's everyone's prediction here? Will we see a McLaren dominate the top three? We'd love to set it so cars have a proper ballast and be a bit more balanced, but at the same time, it's much of a muchness. Just hear the cars kicking out. G'day, David. G'day, Chris, Matt, Sam Bugden. How are we? Good luck, have fun, everyone. Good luck, Pat. So we've got about 60 people registered, or 60 team registered for this series, but 33 out there tonight. Obviously, it's been a busy week for a few drivers. So if you want to get involved, we'll slot you in. Those that don't turn up will miss out. Pretty much the bane of every admin existence in sim racing. No live timing at this stage. No Atlantic. So, another ongoing joke here in OOR is our manual formation grids and having a straight line behind the car ahead. It never has happened. I have already said if we get a completely straight line for one of these, I will send stubby holders or koozies or coolers, whatever you want to call it, to the entire split. But I am a very harsh man when it comes to straight line, and it's already not straight. So there we go. I don't think I could give these stubby holders away at this rate. Bender needs the luck. Just very disappointing, to be honest. You've even got a line here you could line up next to, but this McLaren said, nah, look, save your stubby holders, Mull. And I will. I will save them indeed. Right, I'm bored with our current pole position sitter. Oh, geez, I don't know who's in the car. I'm going to say Hoolihan is in the car. Giving mixed data here, which is pretty standard. But that will update after the first micro section. Last few cars are just forming up at the back of the grid here, and we'll start this formation lap. Single file. Ghosting is always on here for ACC formation laps, which is a good thing. I would love to be able to turn it on at one for a fun race and not tell anyone, because it would be just an absolute cluster. Technically that is very true, Andrew. This type of start happens for every single sprint series race and every single endurance event. Just gives us a bit more flexibility when we have to do some changes on the fly. So by the looks of this, the front row of the grid is Ryan Hoolihan, Scott Blair. Row 2, May Rose, Jake Baldwin. Row 3, Ben Floyd, Jeremy Talbot. Row 4, Art Vanderland, Ali Kyrudin. And row 5, Ryan Duong and Sergey Mironenko. So that's the top 10 and the front 5 rows here for Barcelona. Great to see the 51 car, Talbot, Pro-Am class, right up the pointy end. Those that are in Australia, there is a In The Zone Gaming LAN party or LAN weekend at the Melbourne Convention Centre in July. Now, there's actually going to be 20 sim rigs and wheels there as well, with a bit of an OOR section. So if you're interested, head to our Facebook page and you should see a link to the event and you can sign up. I think there's a discount code called Octane, which will be a discount and some money towards OOR, but there'll be a few OOR members actually heading down to this event. So if you want to get involved, there's also other games like first-person shooters and fighting games, so a lot of options there. But anyway, we're about to start this race. Yeah, no live timing at this moment. G'day, Routers. Alright. Someone's peeled off into the pits. I'm not sure what the deal is there. Very interesting strategy. Just waiting for the lights. And we're away here. Barcelona round 4 Endurance Series, Asia Pacific. If there's not 4 wide heading into turn 1, I don't know what we're doing here. Quite even starts for most cars. No one's really getting away. There's a Lamborghini, I think, on the inside there that's going to have to think about things twice. But usually the racing standards are terrible. It's a bit of a mess at the back, but that's just the way it is as Scott Blair gets past Ryan Hoolihan on the first few corners. Big start here by the Aston Martin team of Red Rooster Racing. May Rose getting very twitchy. Jake Baldwin is right there. This will be going for some time. 3 mandatory pit stops tonight, all for fresh set of tyres. Wind watch is 2 kilometres an hour, so don't worry about the rain coming because I don't think it's coming at all. We'll stay on board with these split screens at the moment because, as we saw at the start, there was a bit messy. We'll watch that replay back shortly. You'll see there's a lot going on a bit further back. They've settled down at the front already. As I say that, they do collapse quite heavily. Just don't have the brake temps at the moment. Just don't have the tyre temps. We might just watch this battle for the moment. This is where the sadness normally is that mid to rear pack. Some teams are pretty out of place based on outright speed. Just can't quite get qualifying in. Honda, is that Michael Young in the Honda? I think it is. Rice Baby. Another team that hasn't had much luck so far this series. Are they due? Are they due? Oh, there's a spin also at turn 1 and just up ahead. As you'll see it here, there's a couple of cars parked on the apex. They managed to clear it. It's an Audi. Could be Pursuit Racing there, and there's also Ferrari, one of the Odyssey teams. Pretty standard stuff at the start of any type of endurance race, or any type of race in general, if I'm being perfectly honest. Go back up to the front. Scott Blair has managed to hold on for now, so can Scott Blair do something great here for Team Aston Martin and hold off these bloody McLarens? Jack Baldwin's right there in the 9.6 Racing Bentley. We've got loud enough for the game sounds because it just seems quiet on my end. You wait and see what the 720 is like middle of the stint through T3. Just what, pinned? Scott's start was amazing, but how long can he hold off the swarm that is McLaren? can't remember what the Aston's like here. It's obviously not too bad at all. Got a couple of Bentleys in the top 10. This is the best Aston all the way up down to P21. Just wasn't massively selected for this series. All the Aston teams just haven't turned up. Just look in the background, Jake Baldwin in the Bentley, having a sniff. Love to see this battle happen for quite some time. Just goes around the outside of the front engine cars when the tyres start to go. Ooh, that'll be Scott Blair. It's a great feeling. Probably not so much if you're in the Aston. She's very pointy, the Aston. Alright, Jakey Baldwin. Six Racing. I think they had a lot more luck last time around. Rose has gone very deep into the corner and loses third, but damage limitation there. Only loses the one position and doesn't suffer any damage, so that's not too bad. She'll definitely find it back. Who's behind there? It's Ben Floyd, the 9-7 car, so that's FFB Racing. G'day Kevin Ross, how are we, sir? Big Bentley just saying hello back. Got a couple of things we're going to watch back in a second in the replays. I don't know why the game is so quiet in my headset. Geelong. Oh, here we go. Carl Johnson. Going to get past Isaac Norman. Land Yacht Motorsports. Such an appropriate name for the Bentley. He's got to do it. That is a great little stoush, but the Mercedes, the inside line into turn 3 is the way to go. Bentley just cannot do much with it yet. It's going to cover off the middle. Bentley's going to... No, you're not that good under brakes, Bentley. But... Oh, he thought he was just good enough to get on the throttle, but loses the rears slightly. And Isaac Norman's going to have the spot to be here into turn 5. Very tough corner, turn 5. Bit of a blind braking zone. But if you can get turn 5 right, you're halfway there at Barcelona. Things are good, thank you very much, Cameron. G'day, Corey Sweet. Be honest, it feels very strange streaming on this platform. It's making me choke. Oh, absolute send there by that BMW, but no harm, no foul. That's Terry Darwin. We'll just try and find a replay of what happened at turn 1. It was fairly messy, and I was saying this about Monza. It's not much different, really. Can be pretty gross. Huge gaggle of cars from 15th down. Look at that. Meddings all the way through to Darge, all within DRS range. If you're in an F1 car, just see Pickford ahead, getting a bit wiggly wobbly, and being absolutely swarmed. That's Shane Shuttleworth. That could be Beast Racing or Beast. Yeah, it is Beast Racing. Holy hell, my brain. And Ali Kairudan, fan favourite here at OOR. Just having a look. Good battling. Ross Baby has a look on the inside and makes contact. That's one of the only Honda cars that got out there. Oh, that was not great. And there's going to be 2x2x2 getting into this corner, which just never ends well, and it doesn't for the BMW. Lots of argy-bargy. Well, this is what we want to see. Lots of battles early on. Back up the front. Hoolihan, Baldwin, Rose is still chasing down Blair. In the background, Floyd, a little bit of space around him. And then he's got De Jong, Vanderlei, Talbot, and Skylay, I think. Then that pack there has a little bit of a break to Skylay's a little bit further back, also with a bit of space around him. Carl Johnson is in the thick of it at the moment. Just trying to do a few things on the fly. Let's go on board with Hoolihan in the car. Now, Just Yes have won the last 3 endurance races we've had over the 3-hour mark. Hot favourites here for round 4 at Barcelona. Looks like there's a couple of teams though. They're going to keep them honest at least. That's better. Sorry, knocked my headset out. So it's a long race, 3 hours. Got driver swaps. We've got 3 mandatory pit stops. Tyre wear, all to play a big factor tonight. So there's no rush to get this move done early. Getting closer, but won't be close enough. Hoolihan loves to do that, loves to stick the nose out and pressure you to go deep into your braking zone. Go-to move there, but this time Scout says, look, it's not today, bud. Baldwin, Rose, right behind. Again, they don't also have to force the issue, capitalise on the mistakes when they present themselves, much like when Mia Rose went deep at the hairpin and Baldwin just snatches up the position. That's what you can really be looking at the moment. Hoolihan, that was pretty funny the other night. I will not be pressured into this. I don't need to, I'm already on Hoolihan. Alright, so we'll let this battle kick off, or keep going for now. And this one back here is just as hectic. And we've got Bryce Meddings, a car 7, holding off a Swarm. Really trying to find out what happened to that car that pitted prior to the start. Was it Dash or was it? It was Dash that got spun. Alright, we'll show you the replay in a second what happened at turn 1. It's still very hard to tell. A few guys in the back using their Bentleys like battery. That's what the point of a Bentley, isn't it? Alright, so let's watch this replay back. This is at the start. Oh, just the slightest touch on the rear quarter panel there on that Bentley. And that's what happened. As Bryce takes an interesting line through the chicane. Doesn't lose any time though. What's going to kick off first? So just in the bottom right of our screen is the race for the lead as Bryce Meddings just gets a bit wiggly wobbly out of turn 5 and Shuttleworth sneaks through. Peace of mind there to capitalise on that slight mistake there by Bryce. And just behind Bryce is Ted Barrett. And the big old send by the Audi, and has sent the Aston around and himself around. And they take evasive action. 3 wide. No, that's not how you make porridge. There's oh, it's not Joseph Darsh, sorry. Gets yeeted into oblivion. Somehow manages to keep that Bentley in a straight line. So, oh, the poor Bentleys are in the thick of it. And F in chat for stewards as Darsh goes very wide into the kitty litter and the Mercedes. Could be IB Racing. It is. It's Regan Herbert. Gets past, and it's Terry Darwin and the BMW right behind. So this, oh, they're going to go 3 wide. Okay, go 3 wide. No one cares. They're going 3 wide into turn 1. Why not? And who's going to win this battle? With the BMW has just pierced a hole and said, "Thanks for coming. I'll take that position." And Terry Darwin moves on up. Scary as. This is a great race so far. Lots of hot battles. Kind of just don't know where to look. Shuttleworth and the Lamborghini. Not many Lamborghinis out there these days. Make Lamborghini great again. We have lost 1 car so far from the event. Let's go on board with me up. Still sitting 4th. They started P3, lost a position on lap 2, I believe, but have been there or thereabouts. This is a very, very tight group of cars. I think Ben Floyd and Rod Dewey are catching up. So this could turn into a 6-car battle for the lead. Just over 15 minutes of the race done. Well, look, Scout is the key here to keeping this battle going for some time, just to try and hold off Hoolihan. Love to see it. So Floyd's about 1.6 seconds back from Mia. Oh, she's got a little bit deep there, but still makes it work. You see Floyd in the background. Joseph Darsh, my alter ego. This man loves pressure. Scott Blair. Just got to keep holding off the horde. This is what we want to see. Make it hard for the 930 car. Still the 96 and the 909 car. Big chance for podiums. Maybe even the win. I put a prediction up, but I don't think we can do that. Oh, so close. Gets a great exit out of the last chicane. That's probably what's holding them off for now. It's just getting onto that main straight. You've got to get a good exit. You've got to compromise the entry to get a good exit. How does clipping and stuff work? Well, I've got a button here that says create highlight video or add stream marker. I'm not sure what the buttons are for you guys as viewers, but Alt F4 I think, Pat. Yeah, if Bender's in the fence, Alt F4 is the best way. He's running our own race. No, the whole entire grid relies on your car here, Conan. So on the left-hand screen, or the bottom right, sorry, that's Ryan Duong, who's currently P6 for Team Woney. They should have an option, g'day Asterix, to run the track without the last chicane. Oh, I think everyone would select that, wouldn't they? Or just, we all run the last chicane and we'll just clear penalties. No, we couldn't do that. I don't think there's enough alcohol in the world there for the stewards. Goodbye signboards. There we go, there's the Hoolihan. Stick the nose out, hope for the best. Doesn't compromise his exit out of the corner as well. He's a very talented man. Yeah, viewers can't create the clips like Twitch. We'll find a way to do it on our end. Clips are pretty good on Twitch, like it's a nice way to share content. But it's just, the problem is on the actual platform itself, you can't search through clips. There needs to be like a search platform to do that. And no hairpin. What would you put in front of the hairpin? I think the hairpin's needed. You need that extra big, deep braking zone. G'day, Brad Shaffley. How are we, sir? Shaffley. How's the hoodie, mate? Hope it's on at the moment. It's bloody cold where I am. G'day, Sydney. How are we? Yeah, you could do that. Obviously, it's a bit more work, but I have no doubt in the world that YouTube will add a clip section at some stage. Rejoin, yeah, we do miss that at the moment. Maybe we'll see one in person tonight. Okay, so the top 4 battle has resumed and continued on for the last 10 laps. Not really changing at all. Scott Blair, Ryan Hoolihan, Jake Baldwin and Mia Rose as Hoolihan sticks the nose out again. Scout leaves the door open. And looks like he may get through. Scott's going to try and hang on. He's going to have the inside. I think he's done enough here to hold off Hoolihan. Yep, Hoolihan's gone too deep. So here's Baldwin's chance on the outside here in the last chicane. Does Baldwin get side by side to have the exact bit of the corner? There's a little bit of a touch and... oh no, Hoolihan's gone wide. They might go 3 wide. So this is going to keep Blair in the game for now. I'm going to back that Bentley into turn 1 if it can stay alongside and go look deep under brakes. Mia is ready to pounce as well. Hoolihan's also gone quite deep under brakes, so he's going to hold on. Or is he? Mia Rose is going to have a look. Hoolihan's gone a bit wiggly wobbly. Great battles here. This is for P2 so far. The McLarens are going to have a drag race down to turn 4, 3. Who knows? Mia Rose, bang. Oh, a little bit of a touch. Hoolihan's been mugged in the last half a lap. They're just racing side by side. What do we say? Rubbing is racing as Hoolihan absolutely yeets it in the inside of Mia. I think Mia went a tiny bit late under brakes. Is Mia going to pay back here in the next corner? No. Blow by blow play here by the McLarens. There's only one thing that was going to stop the McLarens tonight, and that's the McLarens. I know some channels do. I think they might be YouTube partnered. It's not as hard to get partnership on YouTube for that feature, I believe, as it is on Twitch. Twitch is a painstaking process. Absolutely unreal racing here. So Scotty Blair holds on for P1. Long way to go in this race, but that was the first test and that was passed. Jake Baldwin's moved up from P4 to P2. Just capitalising on other people's mistakes. I think Mia definitely got out of that one to start of the incident. Probably right. Hoolihan set that from a long way back. And as a sim racer, you kind of know when someone's going to send it a bit deep and you just open up that steering and just try and find the outer apex or the outside of the corner just to prevent that that diving car from making contact and ruining your race. Because we look behind. Who's this man? It's Team Woney, another Bentley. Right up the back. Oh, what's my mic doing? He's brought this car into play for Team Woney. Hoolihan just struggling a little bit at the moment. A tiny little bit of side panel damage, which really doesn't affect the car too much. It's more of that rear or front aero. I think tyres are going off, perhaps, or not quite the right temps. I don't know. The wind's picked up a little bit, so it's 5k kilometres an hour. Oh, it looks like she's gone real deep. We'll go on board again with Maya. So Racers Pride started P3, team of Rose and Gibbons. A couple of chances to get a position back, but they've played the smart card and just tried to stay out of trouble. The side-to-side contact, we really do try and let them race. And this is obviously avoidable by both parties, or one party at least. This is just good hard racing. Top 6 have got a nice little gap to 7th, which is Jeremy Talbot. Looks like Talbot has a couple of cars right up close. Skylay, Art Vandelay. Michael Young's picked up a 15-second penalty. I think we caught that on stream. That could have been possibly into turn 5, going a bit deep. But you can just see now that things have settled. Hoolihan very deep under brakes. Probably just pushing a little bit too hard. I reckon that's all there is to it. Just pushing a little bit too hard. Oh, yeah, he's catching out Mia. I'm glad that wasn't contact, because that was going to be a fair bit of damage. It looks like Duong is close enough, potentially, to have a look at Mia. But not close enough. So let's go look at some other battles. We're giving these teams some air time. This is not too far back. Talbot, Lay, Vandelay. Don't say that too quickly. Carl Johnson is a magnet at the moment. He's everywhere. Looks like Joseph Darge has a 10-second penalty down in 24th. It was possibly for lap 1. Terry Darwin, another magnet. Oh, that BMW looks like it's seen better days. That might be skipped bin later. Straight into a crusher. And McNulty complains about the Nissan week after week. He's in a beautiful looking Mercedes and sitting 29th. So he's obviously praying for some rain as the wind's picked up a little bit more. Presses right on the back of Kranich here in the Nissan. And looks like Yukbi Chan is right there. He's a long way back from where they're normally situated. Oh, I don't know how they didn't spin there. I don't know if I can watch this. And he gets past. Nope, doesn't get past. Sends it from the moon. Let's get back up in the top 10 bracket. We've got Daniel Hunter and Odyssey Racing Pink right behind Isaac Norman. These guys are both in Team Odyssey. Quite familiar with each other. Oh, it's so close. It's a tricky corner here. tyres tend, there we go. Tyres tend to go away. If you've got that grip when someone else's tyres are down, you get quite a nice run into the inside here of turn 3, and that's all she wrote. Thanks for coming. I'll take that position. So Hunter moves up to a spot. Maybe that's what Andy was talking about before. Are these 6 cars starting to compress again? I think they are. Let's go back on board with their race leader. So race leader has held on from the very get-go. Got past on lap 1. And he's currently still in P1, but this time he's got Jake Baldwin. Oh, he's very close behind here. Here is a potential overtake for the lead. Scott defends the inside. It's going to make Jake earn every single inch or centimetre. He goes deep. Does he have enough traction? He doesn't. He tried though. Got to give him hats off for that. The Hoolihan is right there. So this is what happened at the start of the race. This is the beginning. Scout just getting a little bit of a better start than Hoolihan as they run down to turn 1. I think he does this on the outside of the entry of turn 1, which is a good place to be if you can get it tucked and stay and on track, and he does. And that's how he went from P2 to P1. As you can see in the background, an absolute swarm of disappointment. That Aston is fighting for its life. That's all you can do. Just shows you can fight up amongst it if you know how to defend. Love that he gets to look at this and, oh yeah, David. Oh, do you see this? It's just 1, 2, 3, 5 cars now within 1 second of each other. Floyd's just dropped back a little bit. The more Scout defends, the more it compromises his lap times, which gives the cars behind a little bit more of a chance to catch up to this lead pack. Carl Johnson's pitted in the Bentley, so pit stops here. Probably a little bit shorter stints than the usual special events we do, because you need 3 stops, and so your first stint can be 45 minutes. You can do 4 of those, or you might want to go longer, or you might want to go shorter. You've got a bit of options. Track position is everything, especially the track which is hard to overtake, and Barcelona is one of those. Much like Brands Hatch, not an easy track to get past. Who's going to pull the trigger first out of these top 5 teams? It's probably going to be one of the McLarens. Best of luck getting past that boat, who's got a car right up its nose. Just see, someone going to have an early stop here. It's that 45-minute window. It's kind of open, but not quite. What do you reckon, Twitch? What will you do if you're in this position? Or in one of these cars' position? Do you pit? Or do you just stay the course and keep in this little train? Glad didn't start the race. This is pretty nerve-wracking for Scout, just oblivious to it behind. Definitely our closest start of an endurance race especially for the first stint. Goes very wide, it's going to defend the inside line, comes across in the middle of the track. Just great positioning here in that Aston. Trains are always fun to watch. There's no DRS in GT3s, which is great, and these cars can actually go really close to each other without losing aero. Slipstream seems a little bit underpowered in this game. I'm not sure if that's how the GT3s sort of are, but again, there's probably not long enough straights here to really capitalise on that. Oh, did I say that, did I? I'll just say, I'm going to say streamers or broadcasters or chat. I'm going to just say chat. If I said the Twitch, that's fine. But they stay the course again. Keeping an eye on Ben Floyd in the 97 car. Just falling back about 3/10 a lap. Another 2/10 there in that last sector. Scott Blair comes across. And Jake Baldwin looks like he's made the move and got it done. Oh, nearly a bit of a touch there. They're going to compress right up on the back of him now. Both McLarens are right there. Great overtake there by the Bentley. HMAS Bentley has left the dock and has sent it. Can Baldwin pull away though? I've said it for the last 3 years, so that's probably why it's a habit. Chat. G'day, Juicy. Mr. Scott Blair has defended for 20 laps, and only now, as one car got past, as Hoolihan sends it, it's going to maybe lose a couple of positions. Side by side with Mia Rose, Racer's Pride, a little bit of a nudge. And Juwon comes through. Oh, that's twice that Mia's just gone to have a bit of a scrap and just gets elbowed out of the way. And the Bentley sneaks through. Just on the Bentley of Ryan Juwon. As Scott Blair says, no, I've tapped out. That is a great 20 lap stint there, Scott. Hopefully didn't get caught speeding in the pit lane. Just seeing a few guys pit now. Everything's fine. Is that James Baldwin? G'day, Jason. So that was a fantastic first stint there by Red Rooster Racing. Baldwin leads the way now for 9-6 Racing. Teammate Jeremy Washington up in the car next, unless they go double stint. Front end, they go on side by side in that type of a corner. That's what happens, and you've got to let them race. Obviously, if you get knocked off track, that's a bit of a different kettle of fish, but I think it's a good call too. It looks like the Aston's tyres are starting to fall away. Who jumps in the car next? Conan has said everything's fine in Twitch. Oh, shit. In YouTube chat. So I assume Scotty Blair's double stinting? Very interesting to see. Ben Floyd's managed to catch up as well, about 1.5 seconds on this group. Doesn't take much when there's some defending going on. Let's just look back through this field a little bit. Andy Ngan, Michael Pickford, scrapping it out. That's the highest placed Lamborghini at the moment, is insurance expired. Sam Rokin, Andy Ngan. Lots of Bentleys kicking about tonight. Trying to find where they came out. It is Scotty Blair. Comes out ahead of a car with a very similar livery. These aren't teammates. We out in clean air, boys. Success. Needs to be a couple of big baller laps. From memory, the Hoolihan and that normally go pretty deep into their first stint. This is going to kick off. I'd really like to see this Aston team regain the lead after this stint, and then they fire off again. Jake Baldwin's pushed away. 1.5 seconds clear of Hoolihan. There's no polls on Twitch. I mean, oh, jeez, on YouTube. Basically, you have to get partner status on YouTube before you organise some more stuff. That'll just take a bit of time. 1,000 subs and 4,000 viewer hours in, I think it's overall maybe, which pretty easy. It's Octane's transfer over. We can cash them out. Well, we're still using Twitch. We're still going to be using Twitch. Just tonight we'd gone YouTube for some certain reasons. And now Hoolihan pits. So here we go. Will Hoolihan come out ahead of Scotty Blair? We will watch with bated breath. This is what the cam will be on for now. I don't think they got held up in the pits at all, Red Rooster Racing. I think it was a pretty clean stop. As you can see, they didn't wash the car. There's a little bit of traffic ahead. Will that play a factor here? Will that play a role in the battle with Ryan Hoolihan? I'm not sure who's jumping in the car now. Maybe they'll switch to Boquida. Last chicane. It's a great exit here. Needs a good run. 130 car hasn't dropped yet. Hasn't dropped yet. Hasn't dropped yet. They're going to get ahead. They've dropped now. They're going to come out well ahead, I believe. What an undercut. And there we go. Zips ahead. And Boquida is going to come out behind the car behind, which is Ted Barrett. So that is a mega stop and mega early stint here for Scott Blair. Provisional P1. Baldwin says that Mia Rose is now the next one to come in. So another one that we'll watch. Don't think I saw any mistakes made there by Hoolihan entering the pit lane. Maybe it's just that's how close it was with the undercut. So the Bentley's 1 and 2 at the moment. They're going long. I don't care. So let's watch again. See what happens here between Mia Rose. Do they make a switch in the pits? Will Callum Gibbons be in the car? Final chicane. And Scott Blair gets past, looks like Benny Newman. And now he's got Chris Withers ahead, one of the Odyssey cars. Mia has dropped. She might get out ahead. She might get out ahead. I think she's going to. That's a mega stint there by Mia. So maybe Hoolihan's made a mistake in the pits. So close. So if we're going to get past this McLaren, it's going to be done soon. Very interesting. So I think the 930 car has made a mistake in the pits. Because if Mia's come out ahead, And no, it's Gibbons in the car. I think Jake Baldwin's going to come out well and truly ahead, and maybe even Ryan Jewell. Not sure at all, Conan. It's got to be something to do with the pits. G'day Sydney, using your mum's account. G'day Sharon, if you want to watch one time. Damage. Okay, so it just fixed a little bit of the damage. Well, that makes sense. Ben Floyd's in the pit, so the two Bentleys still out there. They're going long here. I'm not sure if it's going to hold them up. So best lap. Sorry, let's look at the last lap times here for the Bentley teams. 44.9 for Ryan Jewell. 44.8 for Scott Blair. So they're not losing time. G'day Franco, you're welcome to join if you want. Last lap time was a 146.2 for Scott Blair, so he's being held up. He's going to have a look on the outside. Not quite. Last lap for Baldwin was a 45.0. So going long for the Bentleys, this might actually work out even better long term. Boquida last lap was a 45.2. Just testing the waters, Sydney. Just seeing how things are. I'm always thinking 3 or 4 steps ahead, and there's a couple of things that make life harder on Twitch. Love the platform. Love the community. But we'll see how we go. It holds off for now. Just getting those tyres into that window. As you can see in the background, Boquida right behind Chris Withers in the Ferrari. Surely she goes late on the brakes here. No, holds off. I can hear Frank.
Hello, everyone. What's
G'day, sir.
happening?
How's your evening been?
It's been good. Just come back in after being out and about and socialising, and just come back to watch this cracking endurance at Spain.
Oh, mate, it has been amazing so far. Looks like the 96 car has pitted. Washington comes out clear in T1. You can just see the next battle at start-finish line. I think Dion came out as well, and he's going to come out behind Scott Blair. So Raul Brits is in the car now. This is really getting spicy.
It certainly is. See a couple of cars in close proximity as they come through turn 1 and 2 as they make their way through the long, sweeping right-hander.
What have you missed at the start, mate? I'll fill you in.
Yeah.
So, pretty much for the first 20 laps, there was 6 cars within a second. There were 5 cars within a second, and Scott Blair was holding them all off. Mega. The McLaren's quite strong here, so it was an awesome defensive stint. Looks like it's provisionally P3 at the moment, and the only one of the top teams to do a double stint.
Just seeing Young there with the 15 seconds, so that's going to be tacked on to his pit stop, so that's probably going to drop him a few spots given the closeness. Oh, as we see them
Gibbons
go side by side and are not in a corner where you want to be trying to get a move done, to be honest.
Scott capitalises this time. G'day V for Voodoo. Jake, that was unreal. You made 2 overtakes, you waited, you were patient. It was great driving from everyone involved. But still, we've still got over 2 hours left. And keep an eye on Boquida, who had a night to forget in the latest SRO round 1. And we'll be chomping at the bit here to have some hard, clean racing.
Yeah, a couple of our regulars have been sort of up and about on the sort of different spec series, SRO affiliated. think I saw Mia and a couple of other guys as well. So good to see a good participation in a couple of series from some of our drivers.
Well, that's right. And even drivers that kind of just participate in our special events, like the Laundry House team. There's quite a few from Indonesia and Singapore that had a really great first round SRO. A lot of sad luck stories as well. The Odyssey team had mixed fortunes, but I think Ollie Shoesmith did really well, so did Ryan Duong. But yeah, Brands Hatch, 42 competitive cars. There's always going to be something going wrong.
Oh, as you just see, I think that's the Bentley there. It's going a little bit deep. The Ferrari of Withers makes its way down this relatively short back straight. It's Talbot and McLaren, which has really sort of come into its own the last sort of couple of patches. It's been one of the cars that's heavily popular. Seems to be a good all-rounder.
Yeah, it's had a big lift. Not just as its performance, the more people that are in the car now and know what to extract from it, but just its popularity in general. So it was, I think it was the second most selected car for the first preference. Alright. The next sprint.
So, who's going to be the first to blink out of this little battle pack here? We've got 3 cars. Ferrari, Audi and McLaren. As we see, McLaren take a little bit of a different line. Trying to see if there's an opportunity as they go through the long sweeping right-hander.
Everywhere we've looked so far. Oh, switch!
Oh, mate, an opportune moment from Talbot there. Great stuff.
Great overtake.
Oh, he almost runs into the back of the Ferrari, and he's going to hold it around the outside, but I don't think he's going to have the drive to get the job done, but he's almost lost it back straight away, but he's managed to hold on. Now the meat and the sandwich in this 3-way battle.
Yeah, Holmes and Vanderlei haven't had a great lot of luck so far in our Endurance Series. They're just the 3rd car in this battle, but both are very competitive, very talented. It looks like a 217 car. Obviously hasn't pitted yet and has a bit of damage as Jeremy Talbot goes deep, but Withers maybe hold them off.
Oh, he's going to try and make the outside work, and he'll have the inside into this. Again, another sweeping right-hander, and he's got the job done. And that Ferrari's got to be very careful. He's being hung out to dry, and he's going to lose 2 in one go.
Yeah, hasn't pitted. Tyres are starting to go. Maybe slight damage. Did a good job to hang on for as long as he did. Surely he pits soon. Nope, says stuff ya. I'm staying out. You don't know anything, Malik.
He's obviously running a different strat than the rest of the field.
Meanwhile, Boquida has overtaken the race's pride driver of Callum Gibbons, moves up into P3 on a charge at the moment. The fastest lap of the race is a 43.677 by the 930 car. Last lap, 44.1 to Washington, 44.2 to Blair, and a 44.3 to Boquida. So those teams are flying. G'day Adrian, g'day RH Gaming, how are we? G'day Stuart Matthews, how are we? What's your normal thoughts on Barcelona? Are you a fan of it, Franco?
Sorry mate, I just had my headphone on mute. Could you ask that question again please?
I just told you the Tats lot of numbers that are going to win.
Yep.
Oh, well.
Yeah, no, that's
What's your thoughts on Barcelona?
Look, I mean, it's obviously got a reputation. I think here it plays a little bit different than, say, your Formula 1, which is sort of pretty notorious for not much overtaking. I think there's more opportune moments with the GT3 cars. Look, it's not a bad track, it's just certain aspects of it I don't like. The final chicane, I think, really needs to be reworked because it's a real nothing element of the track. Other than safety, it really doesn't provide any other purpose to the racing.
So this chicane here.
Yeah, this one here, so it basically just halts your momentum as you're trying to get onto the front straight, and just shortens up the opportunity you have to get a move done.
Like, I wonder why they don't use it too much. Like, there's a fair bit of gravel over here, and if they're worried about this wall, just put more tyres. Or just don't go off track. Simple.
Well, I think that, but for whatever reason, they run this absolute horrid chicane, and it just makes it really hard to get a run on the preceding driver as you go down into turn 1. Watch now, McLaren looking at the back of that GTR, and he's going to move out and get the move done pretty easily.
Bit of boost there.
I was going to say, I would suggest he's been let through, or it's a lap car. Looking at the timing, Sam Wise currently sitting 1.2 off the back of Talbot, and he's got a gap of about 3.5 to Withers in that Ferrari. That was the battle we saw earlier.
It's an interesting track. It's got a bit of everything Barcelona, except that really long straight where you nearly can really extend your legs. I really like this chicane. You can actually go side by side through it and pick up a position.
You certainly can.
That's about it off the track. Sector 1 I think is alright. It's just Sector 3 is horrible. One of the worst sectors of any motorsport track.
Sector 2 for me is also not that great, and I'll show you which corner I always struggle with.
This one? Or the one that's down up?
The downhill sort of kink. Uphill kink I'm alright. This bit here.
Yeah.
This catches me out. So not this corner, but this sort of downhill where you feel the car compress, and it's just so easy to just lose the rear on corner exit. Always struggle with that no matter the game. This is not too bad for me. You've really got to nail your exit though, because it is one of the few opportune braking points, and obviously this hairpin here has been reprofiled for Formula 1, so I wonder if that'll be reflected in this game anytime soon, or if they'll just keep the old layout. We shall see.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything yet in that regards. We were just talking about that before, about a couple of the updates of the circuits. You obviously got Paul Ricard's pit entry, you got Zandvoort's banked corners. Obviously the last change here they've had at Barcelona. I can't think of any of the other tracks in game that have had a substantial change. But I don't think we're going to be seeing any updated tracks for quite some time. I think more people will want new circuits, or just some type of roadmap going forward.
It just sort of seems like it's in a little bit of a holding pattern, and not much news has come out from what I can gather. As Jones thought about it, didn't think about it, and realised
thought about it again. Yeah,
almost going to run into the back of Lewis in front. Somehow manages to avoid contact, and some late decisions made there.
I think Kunos, or if it's more SRO, they'd be mad not to really trying to capitalise and push its popularity, because it's a great platform. It's a very popular platform.
Once again, that's a touch.
Contact. That might hurt the Audi more than the Bentley.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's probably got to let it. He would have had a run normally, but I think with the contact, he's felt like he's sort of not able to take advantage of that. And now, it's a Lamborghini lurking. He's lurking in the background now. It's already seen contact, so first thought's got to be just sit back and see if anything's going to happen. But he is going to have a look as Lewis now goes. And he's going to get under attack from the Audi as we go into split cam mode.
Battle for second, heating up. Boquida right on the back of Blair. Oh, they're side by side here. Lewis is doing a great job to hold off Jones. Matt Frost is just ready to pounce. He might need to pick up a couple positions here.
Could do as they make their way through the chicane. Still side by side and force wide. Ferrari. Now what could Frost do? He's got the best of both worlds at the moment. He's got the double toe. Is he going to look? And the big old send into turn 1. Not quite. Just doesn't quite have the poke as the Lambo. He's going to pull out.
No. Yes, no. He's going to have a look. Oh, what a move. He's going to have it. Outside there. Bang. Got him, bun.
Great work from Frost there.
Great racing.
Meanwhile, this is the battle for P2. Jeremy Washington out in front at the moment. Currently enjoying a 7.6 second gap. Washington to Blair. Blair got his absolute hands full trying to fight off Boquida. Oh, it's contact as Blair starts to drift out, but I think Boquida's going to hold on and get the job done. And there you go, Boquida into P2.
Glad to see that didn't involve or end up into yeeting. We see a lot of games where that side-on-side contact makes the other car go 90 degrees, but I think that's just good hard racing. Robbing us racing, we've been saying that tonight a bit.
So Blair just sitting there, struggling a little bit with the turn in. Meanwhile, Boquida now, she's got to get the bit between her teeth and try and close down that gap, which is now out over 8 seconds. Meanwhile, Washington out front doing all the right things. What can Blair do? Blair just hold on, maybe hold on to the slipstream. Although not a great advantage here, so I think Blair might struggle to hold on Boquida, who just seems to have the pace advantage at the moment.
Washington leads the way. They started in 4th position. Were very opportunistic in their moves in that first stint. Very clean, and they haven't looked back since. Last lap was 43.7 for Washington.
Interesting to see what the lap times between Boquida and Washington are over the next few. It'll give it an indication of whether or not Boquida's going to start chomping into that lead, or is Jeremy just going to extend it? It's now out to nearly 8.3.
Another 43 there for Jeremy, 43.9. Boquida, I don't expect the next lap to be great based on that overtake that to do, but it'll be this lap here and onwards. Very wide, who's all the track.
Yeah,
That might be a track limit, I think.
Yeah, it could potentially be. That AstroTurf on the outside, it's dangerous territory.
Scott Blair's still there or thereabouts. Scallop Gibbons. Looks like the car ahead, 9-8 car. Tim Amaland, I've got a bit of damage on that. Sussed it out. Blue flags. There's
Yeah, Blair got held up a little bit there from the traffic. Probably going to drop a couple more tenths at least to Boquida. Get the friendly run through. Meanwhile, Yim is having a look at Shoesmith at the moment.
20-second penalty there for Yim. That must have just popped up. So Shoesmith's regular partners are unable to make it tonight, so it's Adini and I think Zach Smith perhaps. So Chris Withers is jumping in the car, had to sacrifice his own car seat to help out for the Odyssey team.
Yeah, Deanie, and that's a couple of big outs for him. So Shoesmith will have all the work to do. Currently sitting down in P23.
If these guys aren't careful, they'll be getting blue flagged.
I know you potentially got your own battles, but you still got to observe those blue flags.
Yep. We do differently with our blue flags at GT3 Racing and OOR. We take away your decision making in what you believe is defending a corner away, because far too often we see drivers stay on the racing line and think they're not defending, but they hold them up for some time. Last night at all the other SRO, that's what happens. It's so yeah, just get off the racing line, do it just before a braking zone so you don't lose too much time. You won't lose too much time into a braking zone, you just don't want to do it on the straight, but that comes with practice and a bit of awareness. Also gives us stewards a little bit more of a break.
Yeah. Very hard working, our stewards.
They are hardest working stewards. Oh, I say that, but incident-wise in our races, I'm quite happy with, to be honest. Obviously,
I was going to say the obvious joke is the hardest working stewards of whatever series Mazepin's in, but
when's
we
the
won't,
F1
make,
qualifying
we won't
tonight?
make that joke.
No, we won't make that
Yeah.
joke. When's qualifying? Is it 11?
Yeah, I'm hoping it might be a little bit earlier than that, but 11 sounds probably about right.
What is it? Well, if it's 11, then we get to watch it, mate.
Oh, you're beauty.
Chicane says the cars are probably going to back down. Easy.
Just going to pop out for a couple of seconds, Malik. I'll be back very shortly.
No worries, sir. Still on board with Glenn Jones here as Franco inserts microphone into his nether regions. It's an interesting way to mute a microphone, but each of their own. So this is the battle for 11th and the Pro-Am podium, 2nd and 3rd. Speedy Mite in a commanding position, the 51 car for the Pro-Am win. We see Corey Sweet close to Brits, so we might go check that out in a second as well. Can't remember what I did with my F1 fantasy team. Is anyone playing F1 fantasy in Twitch chat? If so, how are you going? Are you in a league? We've got an F1 league as well. Corey Sweet. I do really like the looks of this car. It reminds me of the Audi for Season 6 in our Sprint Series. Silver and orange work very nicely. Not sure about the choice of LED light. Those bulbs they're changing. Could have gone the blue. I see they've got the light blue on the rims and the side mirrors. Maybe that could have been working out there for the LEDs. Don't matter too much here though. Fantasy. I used my Mega Driver last week on the last round on for Staffens. I moved up in the top 15. F1 Fantasy. Go to, just type F1 Fantasy into Google and you'll see what I mean. Those that like their fantasy sports or their dream teams, it's pretty cool. I don't think the price changes enough though. Too larger gaps between the teams. Do you do F1 Fantasy, Franco?
Is that where like they have like maces and swords and fire bolts at each other?
They could do. Depends what drugs you're on.
You just said F1 Fantasy. I was just thinking, no, I do not do F1 Fantasy. I'm not signed up. No, sorry.
Fair enough. We got there in the end.
Yeah, I was just.
Yeah.
You know.
Do they have maces? Well, maybe that's the hardest problem. They didn't introduce maces.
Maybe. F1 jousting. Maybe you never need to bring that.
Yes. Don't worry about their sprint format they're thinking of. F1 jousting.
Yeah.
That decides the qualifying. But yeah, it's just in this race, it looks like the front runners have just managed to give each other a break.
Yeah. Just looking at the times between Washington and Boquida, still hovering around that 8-second mark. So, not yes, 8.2. So Jeremy doing enough at the moment.
Got 3 McLarens in the top 7, 2 Bentleys in the top 7. Mercedes and an Aston. 96 car started 4th. 930 started on P1. DMT is the only drug you should consume. I didn't even know what that is. I might not be able to.
Isn't that the one Joe Rogan tells everybody they should be on?
Oh, it's Joe Rogan. It could be.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh, I'd have to suss it out. I got my COVID vac yesterday and I slept pretty much for 12 hours.
Sounds like something I need to take then, because I'm absolutely having trouble sleeping at the moment. So
get involved. Yeah,
unfortunately, I'm in that that group where it's like, yeah, you might see it by 2023.
you might see it from a window.
Yeah, when COVID's over, you might get the vaccine for it.
Andy, all that whinging Jake and Jeff did. Oh, that's the thing. Like, there's no point whinging about its car that's potentially OP at a certain track. You just got to worry about your own cars, and everyone knew the circuit that we're going to be doing in the series, and they could have picked the McLaren themselves. And here they are doing disgusting times in the Bentley.
Yeah, would have been fun to see 30 McLarens out there, but that's not how we want to run a series.
Not at all. So here's an awkward little situation there. 21st, 22nd, battling it out. They've got a blue flag car behind. So that's Gibbons. And Gibbons has got Brits and Corey Sweet fast approaching.
So, see the lights are flashing away as the Ferrari gets over.
Stuart Smith did it in the braking zone. That's how you get it done.
What will the Bentley do? It's going to... Oh, I thought for a second he was going to let him through. So it's going to be a bit slow, but then cut right back across. So I don't know if Gibbons had a little bit of a worried moment there where he thought he's going to be let through, and then all of a sudden he wasn't. And now he's losing a bunch of time trying to get around these guys.
Smith nearly pinched this. Oh, no!
Wow.
Oh, he just tried to cover off the car behind too much, but compromised. That's going to be a bit of a penalty there for that man.
That is going to be time.
Oh, this is not...
this has all gone wrong now, and now everybody's lost time. That poor old Ferrari has gone into the wall.
This is what happens. It's just too aggressive defending there, so the stewards are going to really clamp down on that. With our protest system in OOR for these events is all done through Discord. Your co-driver will send a message off to our race control bot, and that sends it out to our stewards. Stewards investigate and then come up with a decision. So we do suggest that those that are racing always send through reports, regardless if you think it's definitely, because there's a lot of times we can just educate drivers on incidents and it's fixed for next time. If we don't know, we can't teach. But yeah, unfortunately, I think it was Vanderhoom there, just defending a little bit too hard in the Bentley, and it's cost Gibbons in the 909 car 2 positions.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's cost that Ferrari a lot more. That was a fairly heavy contact on the front. The walk of shame, Chris.
Yeah, a little walk. It does suck for Callum. Callum will keep his head down. Plenty of opportunities left.
Yeah, he's got an hour and 3/4 still left to run in this race. Still 2 more pit stops, so anything can happen. One question is, how much damage has he copped and how much will he have to spend in the pits repairing it? Or will he repair it? We'll have to see how much it's affected his pace, because he did get tagged into the back, so sometimes on these cars when they get hit in the rear it's worse than if you cop front damage, just less stable.
Should be okay by the looks of that, but it's not really a great indicator at times. Just trying to find this replay. Got on a kick scooter. Yeah, the old walk to the steward's office. Never great.
They'll be taking the longest route possible to the steward's office, I would have thought.
Oh, definitely.
No one's ever called to the steward's office for, to get a pat on the back or a reward. Gibbons there, goes wide. You just have to wonder, is that just him just being a little bit frustrated, or is that sort of a slight damage, just upsetting the balance? So here we go, here's the replay. Gibbons gets out and around and does slot right back in front. The one thing I will say, Gibbons could have probably stayed on that inside line. It would have been a slow line, but that Bentley probably wouldn't have been all into the rear of him. As we see him go side by side, touched in the quarter panel, and bammo, game over for the pair.
Yeah, looks like Shoesmith just got in that rear quarter. Maybe a bit of frustrated or just missed the brakes smidgen. Either way,
Yeah.
F in chat.
Yeah, Shoesmith probably saw an opportunity, and probably not one of the biggest overtaking spots on the track. Certainly you can get one done, but I think you need to be a lot further along than that to get it done there. As we were saying, Boquida all of a sudden has taken seconds out of that gap now. It's now down to 6.6, so Boquida obviously clear of traffic, got a bit of clean running. It's now catching up to Washington.
Can you do a local driver swap in these endurance events? As in, like, swap inside your own cockpit at your own house? No. You'd need to log out and log in to another Steam account. Obviously, you could probably share, but it won't record as a actual swap.
Oh, as we see the McLaren of Talbot almost running the back of poor Gibbons. Just seeing cars get very large in his rear view mirror. Almost got tagged again.
Very close. Something got to be a good night, I think. No worries at all, Emily Kate, thank you.
Oh, Pickford in chat saying Paul Baggermans has a herniated disc in his lower back and he's doing an endurance race.
Don't wish it on anyone.
Could not think of anything worse, and I hope to God he's got some cortisone or something there to help him with the pain, because that's not a man that's going to be having a fun time, especially with the amount of brake forces you have to put on, pull up these cars sometimes.
Yeah, it's bad enough with a torn rotator cuff to be able to drive in these, let alone a herniated disc in your back.
Yeah,
a lot of nerves there.
Just got visions of Davey Reynolds when he had cramp and drove himself to the point where he couldn't drive anymore. That sort of thing is the sort of thing I can imagine seeing at Paul's house right now. If you want to get those stints out of the way fairly early on, you wouldn't care. Just double stint me and then let me get on the pain pills.
Sometimes chasing that back pain with painkillers is like a never-ending job. You just can't chase it. Like I've had a pretty nasty tear in my rotator cuff, and chasing that pain was bad enough, and I had a cortisone shot which has helped probably the swelling, but yeah, herniated disc, I don't know what painkillers you need to be on for that.
Well, Corey Sweet, I saw him get in the back of Royal Brits as he chased him through the chicane to get up another spot. Well wide there for Brits as he tackles turn one. Might just leave an opportunity there for Sweet if he's going to take that turn one that wide, giving an awful lot of room for Sweet to attack him.
Two big front engine cars going at it. Just up ahead, we'll look at Washington v Boquida. The last lap, 1 second difference. Boquida was 144 flat. Washington 145 flat. So Boquida's flying, or Washington's made a mistake. I think Boquida's just flying because Scott Blair's done a 45.3 and Brits and this Mr. Sweet have done a 45.3 and a 45.4.
Yeah, I think Boquida's just got out and out pace at the moment. It's been coming down for the last couple of laps, so they've obviously found some clear air and they're doing some amazing lap times, and that's what they needed to do. But not entirely panic stations for Team Washington just yet, but probably know that Boquida's coming.
Yep, at a rapid rate of knots. Washington had some traffic. They had 44.6 last lap, but then Boquida 43.9.
Yeah,
Another
so
7
I don't know how much traffic is going to help you when you've got Boquida doing a second and a half plus a lap quicker. But we will see. Boquida obviously will encounter that traffic very quick time as well, as we see that Ferrari come out of the pits. I wonder if that's the one we saw, that fairly hefty front-on damage. Probably spent a bit. It is Shoesmith, so probably spent a fair bit of time getting that front end repaired. As Yim gets a drive through, so I wonder if that's for track extensions.
Most likely. Thanks, Emily. Wags race when? Is this still a thing?
What's that?
Wags race?
Oh. Potentially. It'd be a good charity event, I would have thought.
Yeah, I'm not sure I get that into a seat.
I
could. She'd be too nervous.
I think you got to tell her she doesn't have a choice.
That's true.
Nat has got to be in the seat.
She's been in it. She knows how to. She obviously knows how to drive.
Or Nat on commentary.
Nat on commentary. Oh, she's too shy.
Those are a two options.
Or I'll tell her. Well, that's a question out there for our chat. Those that do have partners, or husbands or wives, or girlfriends, or pet animals. Does your partner race at all? Do you both do sim racing? And if so, who hogs the seat the most?
Well, I got a follow-up question after that, and that is, those of you that do have partners, do you hide your sim racing purchases from your partner?
It's a lot easier to hide them when they don't know what the hell what there is. Like my rigs just keeps on growing.
Like, when they say, you know, oh, how much was this? Oh, yeah, no, it's only $200. When you might have dropped a zero off that total.
I think if you've got a good partner and you've got a hobby, then they're not going to care too much, as long as you're not taking out of the rent money. Yeah,
exactly. Meanwhile, Hobbs, he's going to have a look at Clark. Merc on Ferrari. Got to go around the outside. And I think he's going to get the move done. He is. Great effort there. Sold the dummy. Had a look on the inside. Had Clark covering it off and then went around and did it the long way. Great work there from Hobbs.
Yeah, back to the partner thing. A lot of people do like having their own little hobbies though, so maybe if their partner got involved in something that they were really involved with, that they wouldn't like it as much, because we all need our own space. I'd love to see more partners involved in sim racing. I reckon it's a good thing. Frank, you're asking the real questions. G'day, Alex. Yeah, I've gotten that into a Wreckfest race before.
Oh, well,
that was just
that's
on the wheel too, Franco.
Oh, that's a good gateway drug. Yeah. That's the thing. You gotta get them hooked on. You know, probably start at Mario Kart, and then just work your way up from there.
Yeah. And who doesn't like Mario Kart? No matter what era you're from.
Like, you have to be a pretty mean-spirited person to not appreciate Mario Kart.
Are there any Mario Kart leagues? Is that a thing?
I'm sure there is.
It's got to be.
I have no doubt there is competitive Mario Kart out there.
There's competitive Garfield Kart.
Thanks for the sub, Dita, or Dita. Sharon with the correct choice.
Now, didn't the Wii have has Mario Kart, right? But it has like a little wheel.
Yes, yeah, you could. I think you can still do it now. I think you can, especially for the little kids. It's really easier for them to use the wheel.
That's true.
Sort of rotate their hands and, you know, say here's the thumbstick, you know, and if you press it twice instead of once in the corner, you're going to wipe out.
Speaking of steering, just saw Sweet get past Brits for P4.
Yeah, Sweet's been on a bit of a tear. We saw that gap come down to Brits earlier. Once again on the other screen, we've got this McLaren battle going on.
Well, back in 1 second. I'm just going to grab that drink.
I will try and commentate two screens at once. Yeah, Brits fortunately losing that spot. If he can fight back, he might get a bit of a help here from the traffic in front. Pulls over to the side there. See, that's a textbook example. Knows there's two of them there, so obviously a bit easier to let traffic through when you know you're not racing anyone for your own position. But it has helped Brits a bit. He's right on the back of Sweet now. So Brits in the Bentley, what can he do? Probably looking up to see if there's any more traffic coming up. Thank you, Them Click Gaming, for the sub. There we go. Wonder if the just the acceleration and pace out of that Mercedes is just going to help him down the main straight, although the Bentley's not too bad either. Fortunately for the guys on the other screen, it's identical machinery, so it's going to be very hard unless you get a really super good run out of the last corner. It's going to be very hard to make a move into turn one. They hold stations.
Who's that tuck behind? It might be Shoesmith.
I think it might be Shoesmith, who's probably just running a little bit quicker after getting some new boots and that damage repaired. So probably doing about the same lap times, but obviously a lap down or a couple of laps down. So not really allowed to sort of barge his way through. You can obviously ask the question and take an opportunity if it arrives, but I think he's got to realise he's got to probably stay out of these guys' way while they battle position. No worries, Bender. Have fun out there, mate.
Yeah, so about the halfway stage of the race, which means that another stint is not far away from a lot of these cars. 45-minute stints is the average based on 3 stops over 3 hours. Should be 4 45-minute stints. We saw the Bentleys in the first stint go pretty long, which was the 96 car and the 130 car, which we're on board with right now. Scotty Blair's pitted, so there we go, the Aston Martin 179, bang on target. So that was a double stint there for Scott. He's pretty exhausted.
He doesn't do much else, so shouldn't tire him out too much.
Not need to defend himself.
He should need a nap, let's put it that way. Meanwhile, Brits just went a little bit wide. I think he just went a little bit too wide and just unsettled the car as he coming into turn one. Just pull it up, but just dropped another couple of tenths as we see another group of cars, the Talbot Gibbons battle.
Oh, I don't know why they've come back across there. They're in the battle. Tap out of that, Mitch.
Yeah, you just see there, Gibbons has made a couple of tenths, or at least 1 or 2 tenths thanks to that, although probably didn't have the greatest exit. It's allowed Talbot just to remain in touch. He's still going to be within that toe down a couple of these straights, admittedly not very long.
I had a question in chat. Is this car black or
No,
really dark green? It is really dark green.
Yeah.
You can just see it sometimes with the glare.
Yeah. It's either that or it's black with like the satin metallic finish or something like that. Something horrendous that turns it that colour, but I wouldn't call that black. That would be a very, very dark green.
Yep, I think we'll go with that one. Oh, another thing with watching this broadcast on YouTube is you can watch it on your big screen if you've got the app on your TV. Obviously, there's no real TV Twitch apps. You could send a signal from like a laptop to the TV, but Red Rooster Racing, this is their third stint. Reynolds is now the one in the car, so he's going to be finishing off this race. Scott is done and dusted for the night. Brits Talbot have covered off this Aston Martin pit.
Yeah, I don't think I've watched Reynolds race around for a while, so it'd be interesting to see what his pace is like.
Well, he did put the car P2.
Well,
he's qualifying.
He is up and about then. He's obviously going to try and claw back the time that Boquida managed to put on him.
Oh yeah, Chromecast works as well, that's very true. Stay on board with Reynolds here. Just see Talbot's dropped in the pits now. He should get past just on his right hand side to see a yellow car in the pits. And I think that is Woney. Ryan Durong's in the car, so he's jumped both of those. Ted Barrett, and yeah, there we go. So he gets out nice and clean, fresh air. Much like last stint.
Yeah, that's the main thing. He's got clear air. He's managed to judge the pit stop pretty nicely there. So now it's going to be up to the likes of Boquida and Washington and their teams, and where can they come out. Obviously gone for the undercut as Reynolds, so hoping to eke a bit of time out of that, but with this abundance of clean air, at least a little while, it's up to the other guys to try and judge it as well as that too.
We'll just sit behind here. It's the battle for 13th with our race leader right behind them. A very awkward position here for everyone involved.
Oh, as we see Washington said, our race leader, obviously seen that gap to Boquida come down, doesn't want to spend any time.
Ventilate does the right thing, tucks into the braking zone. He's going to follow the 96 car around and hopefully try and steal that position off Jacobs. Ventilate showing some experience here. But Jacobs, it's sent. Oh, he has a look.
Yeah, no, he had that door well and truly closed. As Jacobs, Ventilate nothing doing, but now they're all going to be a big giant toe down the main straight.
Oh, here's the hardest chance.
So this is where the difference really shows. We saw a couple of battles earlier where it was same cars, so nothing was really happening, but that Audi pulls alongside, so they go too wide into turn one.
Couldn't go too deep because the race leader was ahead. They had a good run on the race leader there.
Yeah, it's one thing you, as a lap car, you do not want to tangle up with the race leader. That's a very quick way to not make friends.
Yes, very much so.
Boquida now is 1.8 seconds, thanks to Jeremy being stuck in that traffic for a little bit. Massively close. You can probably see her in the background there. She's just approaching that traffic now.
There's a lot of going on here. This is where the stars have sort of aligned here for lap traffic.
So Mia now right on the back of Duong. As we see, there's a whole gaggle of cars all out of position.
What do you do here? If you're the race leader, you're nearly better off pitting, just trying to get out of this traffic.
Yeah.
You hope the car behind that you're fighting, which is Boquida in this circumstance, has the same issue. But it's
it's tricky. You almost wish you could go back in time and go pit in a lap earlier.
Boquida pitted. This is the background.
Yep. So
That's a
Boquida's
good
doing the
call.
right thing. Didn't get held up as much, and I think Jeremy's going to struggle. Going to have to put in an absolute super lap to hold on to P1. As we know, undercuts are generally pretty powerful in this game.
Welcome to our chat there, Cork. What a great first stint, mate. That was insane.
Yeah.
Enjoyed that.
Yeah, no, I missed it all, Scout, so I can't pass judgment. I'm going to assume it's terrible.
I was about to say, I thought you would.
I love you, Scout. Great effort, mate.
Something you said before, mate.
Mate. He knows how I feel. So, this is Jeremy. You think he's got to come in this lap. He's not going to be much point to running and giving Boquida and that team every opportunity to get the undercut to work. Boquida now has dropped.
There's Hoolihan in the car, looks like. Another switch.
Yeah, Hoolihan, he's not slow either. You fight off Boquida.
You got
Congratulations. You got Hoolihan to deal with, so, you know, the boss music has not stopped. What is he going to do? Been lucky and not had any lap traffic this time. And it is.
He's pitted. He's in.
So, thanks to the trees of mystery, we have learned that Jeremy Washington now has to nail this pit stop.
May Rose has got a drive through. Oh no. Must have been track limits. That's normally where you see those.
Yeah, and unfortunately she probably didn't accrue many of those. It may have been the co-pilot, but unfortunately you get drive-throughs as a team. So that's a big win for Duong.
Just trying to find where... There it is.
So you're watching Hoolihan now. Waiting to see where he comes out. Jeremy's still in the pits.
There we go. Team owner himself is saying it's dark green, so we were correct there, Franco.
Yeah.
The most
Could have been
important
black.
facts.
Could have been blacker. But we'll let it pass as Duong now. So they are
Comes
out.
out ahead.
Well done. Great effort from that team. Obviously, not having the lap traffic has helped them. It's about, what, 1.5 to 2 second gap there, you'd think?
Yep, so covered it off. If anything, maybe just extended it half a second or so, which is basically nothing, but... So Jake Baldwin and Ryan Hoolihan going to fight it out here for this stint, which was much like the first stint. Baldwin and Hoolihan. Wow,
So-
this is close.
So this is Duong and Floyd. Duong having to slot in behind Floyd. Couldn't get the move done there. That Mercedes power down the main straight. Going to be very hard to match.
How'd you go, Patrick?
That's the debutant. Forever in our hearts.
Our loudest Howard saying sweaty. That'd be Jeremy Washington.
Yeah. I'm glad he's upgraded to, now he's the loudest Howard. Not just the loud Howard, he's the loudest.
Loudest Howard. I've only just noticed that, actually. That's good.
It's like I said, like a Dragon Ball Z character, he has ascended.
He has upgraded.
Yeah.
Alright, so the battles at the moment to watch. Did Shrewsmith have damage at some stage? Yes. So I've got battle for fourth here.
Yes. Shoesmith had a very close encounter with the inside wall. in sector 2.
Where did Mayer come out after a drive through? Still 8th, so there's a huge gap, isn't there? The top 7.
23 seconds behind Vanderlei, who's in a scrap with Jacobs, so Rose has got it all to do with an hour and 20 to go. But Vanderlei and Jacobs probably going to scrap for a while, so there's every opportunity that Rose can catch these two while they battle.
Oh, for sure. Oh, so looks like Oliver's saying he made 5 to 6 spots and handed the car over to Bennett with 3 track warnings. That is my man. That's how you give a car to Bender. Stuff him.
It's just... It'd been better if you gave him a drive-through for the pit entry speed. So Bender had to serve that.
And then possibly another one.
And then possibly, you know, every chance of extending once more. Fritz is complimenting the back massage system in the Bentley. Don't know if that would be worth having it in the Bentley, you know, having the extra weight of the massage system, but, you know, that's just me. I'm not a race engineer. Yeah, just saw Geelong not get that entirely right. Meanwhile, Norman looks like going to get a move done on Johnson.
Okay, Hobbsy. He gets done. These guys have been battling it out for most of this race so far as it count down to the hour mark. Wind watch, 13 Ks.
We can only hope, but at the moment, absolutely bone dry out there.
Shit, don't do that, camera.
No.
Jamie will be
better than,
unbearable.
Won't mention it. Watch sit on board with Carl Johnson in the Land Yacht Motorsports Bentley. So easy this section. You just take the curb wrong, and you'll just bounce your car out and away. So Baldwin now. Hoolihan's got it under a second, so I don't know if Baldwin does have a little bit of traffic around him at the moment. See Hoolihan there massively close up, so there you go. Never mind the under a second, it is within touching distance. Baldwin's going to have to get the elbows out now, hoping for a bit of luck through the traffic.
So this is how close it was at the start of the race for the first 20 or so laps. Later on in the race, how's the McLaren going to be faring against the Bentley? Money on the Bentley struggling a little bit more. But Jake's a very good racer.
To see how wide these guys
Take that.
Start their entry into turn 1. I can almost high-five the crowd as they come into turn 1 there. Meanwhile, this gold Bentley has been involved in some things with lap traffic.
Stays out there.
I think so. Baldwin still holding off Hoolihan at the moment, but absolutely got his hands full.
Who's your money on here? Who's going to come out on top after this stint? 9-6 or 9-3-0?
I think it's going to be 9-3-0 if I was a gambling man. Hoolihan is a very, very quick driver.
J-Bot says, helping me get through house renovations whilst I can't race. Oh, enjoy it. What are you doing with your house? Yeah, hopefully you're building a sim racing room. That's the only answer we want.
I was going to say, just you know, 200 square foot sim racing room, and then just squeeze the rest of the house into the and then just squeeze the rest of the house into whatever you got left. What do you need? What do you just like a hot plate and a toilet? That's all you need. Things like living rooms and bathrooms and all that, they're overrated. get a sim rig that reclines, it doubles as your bed.
That's very true. Alright. Baldwin, Hoolihan. This is going to go on for some time. I think lap traffic is going to be the key here for this battle. We've also got battle for fourth, which is on the other side, on the right hand side.
These two have been slugging it out for a number of laps now. Getting sick of each other. Well, their teams have, I should say. Left each other alone, those two cars. Just the poke of the Mercedes down the main straight is what I think's giving it the edge at the moment. Just can't get close enough to get a shot into turn one. Fired with the real genius move.
Sorry. And it wanted me a good toilet system though.
What if you get one of those systems like they have on the space station where it just basically just vacuums it all away?
I'm sure there's some ingenious engineer out there that could put that together.
Yep.
What would you call it though? What would you call sim rigs? Shit. There's something. There you go, chat. Think of a name for a inbuilt toilet system for your sim rigs.
Fecal tech. Top sport. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah. I'm sure there'll be someone out there that'll come up with something. It's going to go patent it or copyright it or trademark it.
I'm sure somebody will just say, whatever the, you know those sort of bad generic brands out of like China that you see on eBay for like $20 for a quote unquote wheel.
Yep.
And it'd be just that. That's what they make.
Maximum suck.
Suck.
Yeah, it does give the term give me the suck a little bit.
I mean,
variation. Do
you know what would be the worst thing? Being on voice chat with somebody using one of them at the time.
Oh. Well, no, it's worse. No, what's worse? What's worse? Hearing it go or the bit beforehand?
I mean, I don't mean to. I mean somebody actually using it. As we see ascend now, as we get our minds out of this, is this a change for the lead? I think it is. I think Hoolihan, although that's a fire back, and I think there's some contact there. As Baldwin is fighting as hard as he can, has the inside into the chicane, and is going to just hold on. Hoolihan threw everything at that Bentley there, and is still right under the rear wing. So, got to imagine Baldwin's going to be mega defensive into turn one here.
Yeah, he's going deep inside. Covers him off to squeeze a little bit.
Yep.
But Hoolihan could get this done.
Yeah, it does have the switch back on the inside.
Oh, let it wiggle. Just holds him off for now. It's great racing.
Tell you what, Baldwin's done very, very well there. And Hoolihan still having a look around the outside potentially, but that's a much harder move to get done. And now they've got some traffic coming up here too, so these guys are going to have to be very careful very shortly. But great defending so far from Baldwin.
Yeah, how long can he do this for? Can he do a scout and do it for 20 laps?
Gonna have to. We've got an hour and 12 to go. Yeah, this is where it's going to get interesting, because these guys are racing for a race win. These guys up ahead have got to be heads up and not try and impede it. Hoolihan absolutely filling the mirrors of Baldwin at the moment, and now they are onto the back of the train of traffic. McLaren was an all the wide berth. Job done there, maybe just hurt Hoolihan a little bit, had to take a much tighter line. So Baldwin with a little bit more of a gap down the main straight, but still plenty more to clear. Yeah, you can just see
a little bit of the suck.
Yeah, just wanted everything and could get without hitting the back of that Mercedes. But you just saw there that Hoolihan had to take a much narrower line through the first part of the last chicane and just allowed Baldwin just to skip away a little bit and deny Hoolihan an opportunity to have another go into turn 1, 2 and 3.
Yes, traffic's going to be a big thing. We've got to head here. Mohammed and Isaac, they're battling for position for 13th.
And this is where we generally run into issues with lap traffic. It's not when they're by themselves, they're usually okay. It's when they're trying to defend a position and then they suddenly see those two guys, they sort of get caught in two minds on how much they want to let through. You know, they might let one through and then all of a sudden they're blocking the other one because they don't want to lose position. See how these guys handle it. Baldwin at the moment, elbows out, managing to hold off Hoolihan. I just realised Baldwin is running in your team too, Malik.
Yeah, mate, he's in my seat. It's all... What an upgrade.
I was going to say, I don't know if you're going to get that seat back, mate. I mean, you're not going to be driving for a little while anyway, I wouldn't imagine. It's his. But he's doing very, very well here, holding off one of the quicker drivers in OOR. So, Scout and Howard talk about sweaty stints in the chat. So this is where, I mean, these guys are not too bad. They're a little bit spaced out, so you should be pretty comfortable letting Baldwin Hoolihan through. So Baldwin right on the back of the Ferrari, see, gets right out of the way.
Yeah, just take the pressure off yourself there. Just move out of the way early. Focus on your own race.
It's a lot easier to do when you're not defending from somebody else.
Yeah.
It's the absolute worst when you're racing for position and you're also trying to not lose time letting the faster guys through. See this battle here.
Oh, David.
Oh, contact! Bit of a hip and shoulder
left
there.
The door open for the guy who was racing against. That would have been one of the Yuk B. Maybe that was Yuk B? Can't see on the time machine. But it was Yuk B Chan, not Team Mamaland. And here we go. So they're a lot closer here. Bentley's going to look for some little bit of a toe assistance on the Mercedes, which won't do anything other than pick up some marbles.
Yep.
They go so wide out there.
Well ride. No track at all, just all ripple strip and AstroTurf. But Jake Baldwin, tell you what, doing tremendous effort holding off Hoolihan. As Hoolihan goes a little bit wide through that long corner.
By course play on. Yeah, that's fair.
No, it's Bender, give him 50 metres.
Yellow card. You get yellow card in footy now?
Country footy you do.
Alright, well whilst these two are still going at it, let's just look through some other battles. George and Floyd, they've been at it for quite some time this stint. Hunter. Kyrudin. Started with 34, I believe, tonight. down to 31.
Couple have decided that park it in the pits. Bit of a lonely race for Reynolds at the moment.
Scott did the hard stuff.
Now,
Well, let's look at the lap times. The leaders are going 44 to 44.1. Reynolds last lap 44.3, so he's right up there with the pace. And Hoolihan is close enough this time.
yeah, Baldwin has to massively defend the inside line this time, but it looks like Hoolihan. Can he get it done this time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inside apex, if you get on it, you just unsettles the car enough to lose that momentum, and he's having to be there because Baldwin's defending magically.
Yeah. Baldwin's just realising he's just going to be alongside as they head into the long sweeping right-hander, and he's going to have it done. Just can't get the move done around the outside if you haven't got it done by that corner.
Good evening, David. What have you missed? A cracking race so far. The first stint in particular was unreal. But this is the battle for the lead. Less than 3/10 separates these two. 9-6 Racing and Just Yes. Just Yes. Very unfortunate with the amount of drivers they have. They've got some mug called Andy O'Hara as their reserve, so I feel really sorry for 9-0.
I mean, you know, if you're going to have a reserve...
Andy, if you're out there, mate, we should get you in another car. You should be racing.
Yes.
Ahead of Frank Frankfurt?
Well, I mean, I don't know if you want to drive him out of OR entirely. I think you want to keep him racing, so... yeah, I don't think we should subject him to that.
Yeah, that's true. You can just slide the slider back and see what's transpired in the race so far on YouTube. But yeah, a bit of a better exit there for Baldwin, a better sector 3. No real stress. You've done all the hard work, Scout. It's just kind of just getting the easy job of finishing it off. Well, this looks like it's turned into a 3-way battle. You can see Sean Jacobs in the 51 Speedy Mike car. He's right there with him. Is that because they're defending, perhaps?
Yeah, Geelong obviously not getting a move done. He's opened himself up to being caught by Jacobs. He's been pressuring the back of Floyd in that Mercedes, but because he hasn't got a move done, he's now going to be finding himself under attack himself. I wonder if somebody's in his ear telling him what's going on. If he's got to start looking at a move, pretty short order.
Yeah, I think we might stay on this battle for some time. I think it's shaping up. We'll have picture-in-picture at the bottom right to see if we can get a bit closer. 1 hour and 3. Potentially around this time we could see that final stop. As you can see, 52 car is in the pits to finish off their stints for tonight.
Yeah, an hour-long stint is not unheard of in this game by a long shot. I think most of the longer form endurance are usually about an hour for most teams. Reynolds has got that under 20 seconds now. So Baldwin and Hoolihan obviously scrapping pretty hard. It's just giving a little bit of light to Reynolds now. If he can just start putting in some really quick laps and avoid the lap traffic. Baldwin and Hoolihan keep fighting. Going to help him. But I mean, even with the battling that the front two are putting on at the moment, they're still lapping almost par with Reynolds at the moment. So Conan's going to have to hope for some outrageous defending from those two.
Well, if you look at the top 9 drivers at the moment, last lap, every single... Oh, sorry, I'll take it back. Every single driver except 2 were in the 44s. Floydie, who's ahead of these 2 cars here, he was a 45 flat. So obviously he's compromising a little bit of his lap times to defend. And that is just bringing Jacobs into play. Vanderlei just dropped off the back of Jacobs a little bit with a 45.2. So he's 3.7 seconds back. So this car, this McLaren right now, I think is the one to watch. I think they can really push for top 4 here.
To see Geelong, he's closed right up onto the back of Floyd now. I think he realises he's got to get a move done.
Again, pit stops are going to be a huge factor for this final stint. Get an undercut here and hold track position as they're coming up to some lap traffic again.
Tell you what's also going to be a factor is how many warnings is everybody on at the moment.
Oh, Bender's on 3. Oh, I want to see the DT because it'd be funny. If you're that 38 car, just put the brakes on. Get out of that apex. That's not the way to do it. No, get out of there. He's just tucked his face in. All he had to do was just get on the brakes into that braking zone and just wait.
Yeah, that's not the first time we've seen that gold Bentley not exactly get it right with the lap traffic.
Luckily, it didn't cause too much dramas, but it's just a high-risk move. Just to tuck there.
Oh, as the Bentley gets real out of shape there. Copped a lot of inside curb and is now going to be swallowed up by that McLaren. Did well to hold it, but it's going to cost him a spot.
It's got 0 warnings. That's fantastic, especially with all that defending.
Here we go. Job done. Vanderlei says thank you very much. I will take advantage. So we see Geelong now. See the wheel work he's having to put in. I reckon those tyres.
Just popped up on screen. Drive through for Mia Rose, a second one for the 99 car, just pushing too hard.
Yeah, so she's obviously incurred all of those on her own, so not the best stint for Mia, unfortunately. That will probably cost her at least probably 9, 10, maybe down to 13th, given the gaps. Pat just informing us he handed over the car with 3 warnings.
Yeah, he gave it to Bender.
Yeah, which is, you know, what you should be doing. You should have got them all lap 1 and then just coasted. As we watch Hunter now, trying to get a move on again.
That Lamborghini team's pretty quick. Hunter's a big improver. He's in that McLaren that loves it around here.
Now, I'll tell you what, also in the background there, Kai Rudin eagerly waiting something to happen here as Hunter going to get a switch back done. Not quite. Again, blocking that line, but this has a lot of potential. Another Ferrari, I think, also in the background there. I don't think it's involved in this fight.
That's Shoesmith.
He's had a bit of a bad trot with Shoesmith. There we go. Hunter trying the tighter line. And they'll go side by side. Will they? Not quite, but Kai Rudin almost invites himself.
On that view, actually. Where was it? Look at this. I don't know if this is something that people want.
I mean, I'm quite partial to bonnet cam, but that's because I drive in that view mode, much to everybody's chagrin.
People.
Oh, yep, and everybody hates it until it's wet, and then it's the best ever. Meanwhile, out in front, Baldwin still managing to hold off Hoolihan. Once again, Hoolihan tucked under the rear wing. Baldwin going defensive.
Does he have him this time?
Oh, potentially, although...
That apex again.
Yeah. Baldwin has so much drive through the second part of that corner. And you just drive up alongside and around, although this
Didn't
time...
shut the door, didn't shut the door. Should have slammed that door shut. Has to go really deep. He's a big chance here for Hoolihan.
Yeah, but Baldwin's going to have the inside into this corner, though. Although, is it going to be enough? Has Hoolihan got the opportunity? They're going to go side by side.
Got him.
Still.
Got him.
Yes, just manages to slot in front. And, oh, it's almost contact there. You put a cigarette paper between the two of them.
Well done. That was patience.
Yeah. See, it had a couple of goes. Did Hoolihan. Finally has got the job done.
Whilst that was happening, Mia Rose has served that drive-through and has plonked herself right in this battle. So no rest for the wicket here.
No, that is massively unfortunate for Mia. She's now in the battle that we just saw before with Ngan, Hunter and Kai Rudin. As Rose now peels in to do an actual pit stop. She will be trying to get out of that car as soon as possible, I would have thought.
Yep, go grab a drink.
Yep.
Anyone but Hamilton. Well, you never know. It's not over yet. The pit stop will be the biggest factor if Baldwin can stay within striking distance of Hoolihan. It's going to come out who can nail that stop.
Yeah. You just get the feeling though that Hoolihan probably had a little bit more in reserve, but we will see. Down to 55 minutes left to go on this one.
See, we haven't seen Ben to pick up another warning yet. Who's doing the last thing, Pat? Is it yourself or is it David? Hopefully, if it's you, David leaves you with 3 warnings. It's only fair that you get the 4th, I think.
Yeah. Oh, just let Kai Rudin go through there. That didn't want to defend or just knew wasn't going to be able to stop Kai Rudin from coming through. But see if any of these trio peel off into the pits. Starting to get down to the time where it's probably not a bad thing to do if you're into a fair bit of traffic and a fair bit of battling. As Jacobs now trying to get past Floyd. So Jacobs has actually leapfrogged Duong. Duong's now the 3rd in this fighting trio. I think poor Benny Floyd has paid for not getting a job done earlier, and now Jacobs in the McLaren that is not slow around here at all.
If this makes a noise, just fix the mic.
Yep. Alright, just watching Benny Floyd. Is anyone out of this group going to pit though? No, nobody's taking the opportunity so far. Juwong now sitting at the back. Himself now hoping for something to kick off between Jacobs and Floyd. A wider line there for Jacobs. Juwong absolutely clobbering that inside curve.
That's good. It's good hard racing at the moment.
Certainly is.
Baldwin's still within a second.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, Baldwin not dropping off the backies. Using a little bit of time, but not anything too major. Especially with a pit stop to go. Still a lot to play for in that pit stop.
There's a swarm of cars here. I don't think they're all on the same lap, to be honest, but I know 3 are. Andy, Ali, and Daniel all are. These front 3.
I wonder where the other 3 at the back there are in relation to each other too.
I know Shoesmith's 20th. He's the one behind.
So I think Shoesmith, Viney and Daj are all in it. There's 2 battles here of 3. So you've got...
there is. Yeah, 2 3s.
Oh, look at that. Viney throwing that big old Bentley over the curb, up the inside, and will get the move done on Shoesmith.
I know which car I don't want to be in this scenario.
See, Daj now with a bit of a late break. Goes alongside Shoesmith, but no contact so far. But yeah, definitely there's 2 battles of 3 going on here. All sort of occupying the same bit of racetrack, so literally anything can happen.
Yeah, there is an AM class, Patrick, but for some reason it's converted everyone to Pro-Ams. It's been an hour putting those together, the entry lists today, and it's just converted everyone to Pro-Am.
I think it's just waiting for me to come back to say that's amateur. That's actual amateur.
Yeah, I'm just going to work out what there was. So I was looking at the timing sheet. Gibbons, the 909 car. There was in this battle after that second drive-through. I
thought it was a bit of a look from Kai Rudin there for a second. Somebody surely has to decide that pitting is probably the best thing here. 50 minutes to go. Right on that window. You're losing time battling these guys. Surely you got to come in.
They throw a blanket over these guys. Jake Baldwin has pitted from P2. So there we go. First one to blink. We just see in the bottom right.
Yeah, that's not a bad move from Baldwin.
Oh no!
Oh, contact, no!
Bang, just deep.
Oh, almost contact there. That Bentley did very well. That was Viney potentially. As, yeah, we just saw contact into turn 1. It was potentially on the cards.
We'll watch that back in a second. Very unfortunate. They definitely had a crack. It was brewing for some time.
I just saw a flash of the leader too, rapidly approaching that group as well. So you're going to have cars coming through and lapping. Jacobs is in the pits though.
Jacobs, Floyd, Baldwin, 3 of our front runners in the pits. I'm just trying to suss out what Hoolihan. Oh wow, that is not a great place to be. The race leader.
If you're the race, got
he
squeezed and turned.
spun! Oh, that's really unfortunate. That's the race leader. So this is going to help the 9-6 car massively. Surely he pits now. Surely.
Yep. And how much damage? Not only the time spent spun out on the grass. There's going to be probably some repairs happening to that car as well. So an absolute free kick here to to Washington. Yep. So Washington currently sitting nearly 25 seconds behind, but wow, you just knew it was going to go all the way right for Hoolihan there. So many lap cars battling.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
he
got caught up.
It's just you still can't force the issue with the overtakes. That'll be up to the stewards to have a look at. Was there time for them to move out of the way? Was it forced? Either way you look at it, it's not great to see. You hate to see it with the front runners.
So this is the man potentially in the box seat, although he's got traffic himself now. He's got to clear, so hold on.
Try and watch some replays back in a sec. But we'll look at those in a second as we just want to see where Washington comes out. We'd imagine it'd be ahead. Yeah, they're still in. It hasn't dropped yet.
Yep. So that has absolutely cost them. It was a mega stint by Hoolihan, and unfortunately just all got undone a lap before the pit stop. So there we go. Still getting up to speed is Hoolihan. Which should be probably switch over to Boquida. I think would take the last stint.
Yeah.
So Boquida, all the work to do with 47 minutes to go.
So this is one of the first playback. This is Kai Rudin and co. into turn 1.
So Kai Rudin, the meat in this sandwich in that red Ferrari, looks to the inside. Did he have enough? Oh, just got unsettled by the inside curb and straight into the side of the Lambo.
Yeah, that's definitely on
Yeah, I think
I'd imagine.
He's going to get looked at for that one. Just saw him, just got too much of that inside curb, just unsettled the car. Just sent him straight into the side of the Lambo. No doubt the stewards will have a look at that one.
This is the lead up to Hoolihan spin.
Yep, so...
Yeah, there's time there for them to move.
Yeah, that Ferrari went wide. I don't know if... I don't think Hoolihan knew what that Ferrari was actually doing. It looked like he went wide to let him through, but just kept the pace up, didn't get off the throttle at all.
Yeah, this is what we keep saying. Like, this is why we don't have that rule where you can stay in the racing, or you can't defend a corner as a blue flag. You're being blue flagged. It is not the car's behind's fault, but you're being blue flagged. So, again, very heated debate and topic is the blue flags, but the stewards will look at that and assess it accordingly.
Well, tell you what, who's in a not too bad a position is the 989 car, because they have a mountain of clear track at the moment. And that's,
which one?
Bender McNulty. He has got absolutely no one around him at the moment, so...
Do something, Dave.
He's going to be doing a nice little Sunday drive, keeping it between the white lines.
So Reynolds is pitted.
Yeah,
they were
so
P3 before the stop started.
and how much closer are they going to be to Boquida now?
Oh, I still think there's a pretty decent gap.
It was a pretty decent gap, but it will have come down.
Oh, definitely.
Just give them a little bit of hope, a little bit of life.
Bit of a battle here for 10th. Norman, Suami and Hughes, but they've all still got one stop to go.
Yeah, so obviously one of these guys would be looking at an undercut, you would think. There's no point trying to follow each other all into the pit stops, because it's going to end out the way you are. See more lap traffic shenanigans going on as a DTR nearly made someone's day a little bit worse than that would have been Sweet. Currently pit on a track, but still a few getting around. But it looks like Jacobs has got the overcut done on Sweet though.
Yes.
So great work from Hunter. I think that's Hunter in the pig McLaren as well. So they've both gotten in front of Sweet. Watch Samwise Holmes come out.
Oh, he's close. Whoa. That's Mercedes.
That's a bit sketch. It all works out.
Trying to do the right
eventually.
thing. I think he's a lap down.
He is, but I think was going to go around the outside with Samwise.
Ron Durong is now in the pits. So if we look now, Reynolds, he does slot in behind Boquida. I'm guessing in about 20 seconds. Jacobs is right behind. No, he's in front of Hunter. So Hunter still hasn't done that final stop. $15 seconds. So about 5-6 seconds they've made.
Yeah.
Which is still a substantial amount considering how close this race has been.
But and currently in the box seat is Jeremy Washington. He's going to run the last stint on this race. Sam Reck, man from Hong Kong.
15 seconds to P2. A lot to gain.
There's something happened to Peter because she's now Oh no,
That's
Geelong's
right,
still coming out of the pits. No, never mind, mate.
It's just with the
Yeah, the
car
good
here.
old timing screen.
Yeah.
So we'll see once Geelong drops. He's going to slot out amongst all of this.
Skylay has given them a Easter present. Lets them through. A late Easter present. But that's fair enough. You don't have to stay in that fight if you don't want to, but you don't have to give up that position. You are fighting for track position.
Yeah. So it's looking like about a 10-second lead for Jeremy Washington for the last 41 minutes. The timing screens of 9.8. So there we go. That's what Jeremy's got to work with.
Last lap with Washington was a 43.8. Boquida 43.9. We'll keep an eye on that McLaren's time. So towards the end of the stint, the McLaren time should pick up a bit. But very dependent on traffic.
Yeah, just having a look at the track map, you can just see
space ahead. The next car ahead's the leader.
Yeah, so Keita, obviously nothing else between her and P1, so see what happens. And then it's only really...
Oh, just last lap, set the fastest lap of the race with a 43.4.
Well, she's driving angry right now. And this is where Washington's got to be on it. That gap now 9.5, so she's taking the best part of 4/10 out of that.
You never know. Samwise owns. Let's go check out Samwise. That's his works. His beloved Audi.
Yeah, it's a Audi really. I mean, other than the Porsche, the Audi's the other one that sort of got out of favour. I feel it's one of those cars where it can just bite you out of nowhere. As Audi things,
yeah, I think it's the Audi. Exactly, the Audi things that spook to a few people. Oh, sorry. Still a very competitive car, like very, very good.
It's a very good car, but as I said, it feels like the luster has just come off it a little bit. It's not as high on people's, want to drive lists. But Samwise making it work. 7/10 off the back of Ritz now.
Raj asks, I've been away from my computer for a while. Is Boquida catching P1?
Yes.
They were leading. And then pit stops, the last pit stops game. Prior to the pit stop, they had a spin with a back marker. So they fell back to P2. And yes, they are now catching back up to P1.
Yeah, that gap now.
Laps.
8.9 seconds now. So Jeremy will be getting the sweats up.
And last lap, another PB for Boquida, 43.4. Again, so back-to-back 43.4s. Really time for a prediction if we had it. A few cars leaving it really late for this final stop.
Yeah, I'm not sure the reasoning behind it, especially if you're in a battle.
Yeah, Norman Suami, that battle for 10th. If you're the 834 car, you're pretty better off just pulling up stumps and going in.
Yeah, certainly. Undercuts, as I said before, undercuts are powerful. Not sure if you're that Ferrari that you want to be leaving it this late with. You're only going to leave yourself the best part of 30 minutes on a fresh set of tyres, so. It's,
so Squatness! Why did he send it in there?
Yeah.
His impatience at its maximum. Gets himself caught out sometimes, Samwise, just being a little bit impatient.
Did have the door closed on him pretty hard, so Interesting to see a replay of that.
Yeah, he didn't have the corner though, so the doors allowed to be shut. We will watch your back though. We can argue about it then. All the way through this race, there's been these tight battles that have gone on. Lucky good save there from, is it Brits in the car?
Yeah, it is Brits. Feel a bit of grief from that one. Anyway, so here we go. Make their way up the hill. So, a little there. Oh, yeah, that's
I think that's
Samwise wasn't as far along as I thought he was initially, and yeah, Brits has gone to cover him, and yeah, he's just got tagged unfortunately. So we'll see what happens with the stewards there.
Brits loses, I think, just a posse, but a lot of time.
Yeah, but he's got to think that something could happen to Samwise there, and he needs to make sure he's thereabouts if Holmes has got extra time tacked on.
Yeah.
But this is a great run from the Speedy Motor Racing boys.
I want to know where they started. They've been flying along. Probably have a look actually.
That
85's picked up a penalty. That's Sam Rick. That's something different. So if we go to qualifying, I won't be able to tell you. What, 51? So they were 11th in qualifying 1. And am I blind? And 3rd in qualifying 2, so they were probably 6th or 7th.
Yeah.
Got a feeling, I'm going to say 7th.
Well and truly leading the Pro-Ams though. It's like someone's put some dabs of the old Speedy Mite on the side of that McLaren though.
It's going to need a Karcher. He did very well to save it, indeed. Hello, Kamuku. I was worried that might get a lot worse. As we see the gap to the lead, 7.5 seconds. Is there time, Franco?
I think there's plenty of time. I think Boquida's, as you're reading out the fastest laps,
43.7.
She has plenty of time to catch the back of Jeremy. The question is, catch yes, can she get a move?
Yeah, that's the question here at Barcelona. Can you get the overtake done?
We watched their co-drivers absolutely slug it out for many, many laps before Hoolihan got a move done. I don't know if Boquida's going to have that sort of time.
So yeah, last lap 43.5, another 43. I think that's like 5 or 6 in a row. This is the 10th off the fastest lap of the race. Race leader Jerry Washington's going along at 44.5, so 44.5. Next fastest on track is actually P3. Ashley Reynolds is 43.9 for Reynolds as he crosses the line. So they're also flying in P3, but again, they're just chasing shadows because the car ahead of them is actually going quicker.
Yeah, which is unfortunate for Conan. Very accomplished racer. He feel like he would have the pace to catch anyone but Boquida at this point.
Yeah, I think they might catch in the last 10 minutes, and then it's going to be a battle of the tyres and consistency to hold off.
Yeah.
But tonight we've seen a lot of good rate defending.
Yeah, so Washington, or the Team 96, they came in a lap or two earlier than Boquida. Boquida, they went a bit longer on that last stint and basically only pitted because they got tangled up and had to come in. But Jeremy knows it's now down to 6.2, so it's coming down at a great rate of knots, and now Jeremy's actually hitting the traffic, so absolutely needs to get a dream run through these couple of cars and hope that Boquida doesn't get the same.
Yeah, you really do hope that the lap traffic here understand the context of what's going on, and they always check your deltas.
Yeah, I
Have the MFD up.
Is that Rose?
Yes, it's
Fully in
Gibbons.
front?
Gibbons.
Oh, Gibbons in the...
So 2 drive-throughs and they're still in the top 10. That's a fair effort.
Yeah. It's another race of what could have been for that team.
I'm just waiting to see P. Oliver, DT. I will laugh a little bit because he gave Bennett the car with 3 warnings. Bennett said, not today, champ.
Yeah, Bender did his job. And did it without incurring a penalty, so Paddy, if you're watching, you better not get one yourself, mate. Otherwise, Bender has every right to have a fair dinkum crack at you because you've incurred all the warnings. Oh, so watch Washington a little bit sideways through the compression.
If you're enjoying what we do, make sure you give us a like on this thing. That's something random I haven't had to say before, but apparently that's the thing on YouTube.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. I don't think Gibbons is really going to hold up the 9.6. He's a very aware, very intelligent racer. Car ahead, he's not fighting them either, so Regan's just going to have to move out of the way for both of the cars behind.
Yep.
It doesn't take much to get tangled.
I'm pretty certain if Washington could, he would have a certain ludicrous song pumping, just warning cars as he approaches them. And those that are familiar with Ludacris's work will know which song that is.
There we go. Regan has done a stellar job there.
So that's been great for Washington. Got past 2 cars there without losing any time. Will Boquida get the same?
Hit the bell too. What does the bell do?
Notification. So you get actually told when we go live or post anything.
Probably the most exciting part we are with being here at the moment is the fact we don't need to worry about saving the streams. So you can watch back your races at any time, 5 years down the track.
Oh, Bender's talking himself up in chat.
Oh,
we'll have to ban him from chat.
Shields.
I think we'll have to institute some new rules for the new platform.
What rule would you like to institute first?
Benderfax can go.
It's gone.
It's gone. They're done.
We'll have to remember him in the commentary box too, though.
Oh yeah, that's all right.
Not as easy.
Just delete him. Just delete him from YouTube.
That's fair.
So here's Boquida now, and she has been a little bit stuck. Bentley, it's been a little bit hard to get around. So keep an eye on the time as just manages to save it there, but runs deep, and that will compromise her exit on to the front straight. See what? There we go. Yeah, blew out 5.3 now, so that was not great for Boquida at all.
Yeah, shocking time of 44.3.
Yeah, that's
what I mean.
Get in the bin with that, Boquida.
How dare you do low 44s?
Just
Leader was doing the 44 flat. This car behind Reynolds was a 40, just across the line to 43.9. Anyone else tip Freo? I don't even watch AFL at the moment.
Is that because you're a Collingwood supporter?
Look, it might be, but also it might be the fact I haven't watched much football for the last probably 2-3 years. The game just started to get away from me a bit. Just wasn't enjoying the brand of footy the teams are playing.
But
get around the Suns, mate. NBA.
You may get a team down there though, Mullet.
Yeah, I'll go watch it for sure.
Maybe North Melbourne, but
get in the bin. It won't be North.
It will be. They'll move a team. They won't make a new one. They'll move one.
No, just Alt F4 it. Alt F4. Because we won't be called the Kangaroos. Because I tell you what now, the Tassie committee won't support it.
Well, here's the thing about Tassie though and football teams. If it's a Hobart team, no one from Launceston will support it. If it's in Launceston, no one from Hobart will support it. So you can only have it like right in the middle.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean, but the reason for that is because if they base the team primarily in one end of the state, yes, you won't get the other end because It's still 2.5 hour drive down the Midland Highway, and obviously in the winter sport it's freaking cold. So if they spread the games out, the home games out half and half, bang, perfect scenario. Like they're doing with the NBL team that's entering, the Jack Jumpers, and that's already got a huge following.
The Jack Jump.
The Jack Jumpers. It'll be the Tassie Devils.
What in the hell?
Oh, I'm not sure why the name, but the branding itself, it looks really good. It should have been the Turbo Chooks. Should have been the Turbo Chooks. Tassie Turbo Chooks. TT.
Should have been the Spirit of Tasmania's. Just a boat. The boat
Just
is the logo.
Boat. The Tassie Boats. Sponsored by Bentley.
Yeah. It all ties in together. Meanwhile, Jones is, he's well within both Rec and Hobbs, who have 5 and 15 seconds respectively. So he's going to jump himself into P11 if he can just keep his nose clean. Jones currently the last of the points finishers in Formula 1, sitting in P10. He's 11 seconds up the road from Hobbs, so he's pretty safe. Meanwhile, Boquida has got that gap back down to 4.6, so obviously the traffic is once again coming into play. As, just trying to see where the 96 are. The 96 is just entering the final chicane now.
Pretty much, Routus. If you drink Cascade, you're pretty much a Neanderthal anyway. I don't know if anyone's from Highlights watching. Oh, he's been one stream deep into YouTube, and Ben has put that out there.
No. See, can I right click his name and go delete? Hang on.
I think.
Block.
44.2 is what Washington just did, and so did Boquida. So that's just sort of stabilised a little bit.
Yeah, which is what Washington needs, really. Just needs dream runs from the traffic, and we start to see the tyres not quite into the bad degradation yet, but probably within the next 10 or so minutes. We won't be exactly putting out the 43s.
Still 24 minutes to go. To gain 4.7. Very doable. Yeah, 96 is a lot of space ahead now. So this is one more car, 258 car. That Aston. Get past the Aston. As you can see, race leader just at the hairpin now.
But more importantly for Boquida, she can just see the Bentley up the road now. It's just a little bit of a spurt. When you can see the car that you're trying to catch.
Exactly.
So much different than just looking at times down in your bottom left-hand corner. And you can physically see yourself catching the car. Just makes you drive just that little bit harder. Gives you a little bit of a lift. So we'll watch the times now.
44.2 again for Washington. Exactly the same time as the lap before. Exactly. Consistency rating high is a 43.8 for Boquida. So another 5/10 apparently. The key to Benderfax is to not read out Benderfax.
Yeah. Pretend he doesn't exist.
Let us pay for skins. Done by. See, Rusty Bolt. That's a now. That is a fact, Bender. If you want to write facts, read what Rusty Bolt is.
Have you heard about the? I don't know if it's like a little insect or something that is in certain rivers. I want to say South America.
That buries itself inside your.
That actually swims up your pee if you pee into the river.
Yeah, it's a parasite. It's.
Yeah. Like, how bad a way to go is that?
Is that if you're underwater? Anyone that pees in a pool or anything needs to have that happen to them.
Yeah.
Don't pee in pools.
Yeah.
Do you reckon there's any sim races out there that have a a bottle? Because I don't
I'd wanna-
understand how the ones that try these 24-hour races themselves work.
Well, a lot of them, you know, you got your pit stops that are 30 seconds. So, I mean, it's you have to really design your house to have your sim rig as close as possible to your toilet,
Yes, but
or you just go the bottle route. That's
but if I'm not sure. Oh, what the hell's happened here? Someone's left the server. Okay, so you need number twos. You don't really get. You don't.
Oh, you don't eat.
That
So
time
the trick-
could change a lot from depending how well it goes. You know what I mean?
I think the key is to not sit. I think if you sit, your body will just take over and you're done.
Yeah.
I think if you stay standing, you can.
Can't be healthy for you though.
Oh, look. Doing anything for 24 hours is not healthy.
Yeah, that's very true.
Like, name me one thing that's good for you to do for 24 hours straight.
Sleep. You probably wake up with a headache.
I mean, you know, bed sores are a thing. There's a reason why they flip the elderly and on beds.
It's very true.
I mean, other than breathing, what's an activity you would like to do for 24 hours without any side effects?
We can say I'm straight.
Mate, if you're doing that for 24 hours, be a husk of a human.
Stand-up sim rig. Like
Well,
those stand-up desks.
Like, yeah, but with a urinal underneath.
Now we are brainstorming ideas.
That'll cut your pit stop times down.
I'm trying to allow that through. No, Raj, no one's doing that for 24 hours, let alone 24 minutes. Speaking of 24, we're down to 19 minutes left here in the round 4 race. Previous 3 races, the 930 car have claimed the victory in the pro class and overall.
Yeah.
They have 4 seconds gap to the lead now to make it 4 in a row. Will it happen?
Car 217 was parked at the hairpin. He's going again now.
V is saying he built his sim rig over a toilet so there was no need to buy a seat. I'm not sure if he's playing silly buggers here.
Well, the fact that he's used the phrase "saved a shit ton,"
Yeah,
I mean,
that's a good. I think he's playing. That's good.
I mean, yes, a catheter would be the ideal solution.
You have to be partnered with the doctor though. That could put one in. It's not like just a straw.
No.
A bit of
it's
sticky
not-
tape.
Look, if you're looking at catheter options for your sim rig, you know,
Probably got other problems.
I think
Let's be
you need to go into the room of mirrors and take a hard look at yourself. Just watch Jones go almost sideways through the bottom there. Did well to hold on to it.
Thanks, Andy. I had to segue it somehow. I didn't give a shit if it made sense or not. Anyway. No rain today. Wind was fairly strong.
Yeah, it doesn't, but no cloud. If you can see the wind and see it clouding up, then you've got a chance. But absolutely nothing out here in the Catalonian hills today. And meanwhile, Boquida has just got that gap down to 3.5. So maybe now having another effort at trying to catch the back, but with every minute that's by, it's less of an opportunity to get a move done once she does catch the back of Washington. As we've seen, it is very difficult to overtake that Bentley.
Yeah, we're going to need a tugboat slamming into it at turn 1.
So it's going to be a send of some description, you would think. Although most of the sort of pointy end moves have been, 3 or 4 corners long. There haven't been a move done at turn 1. It's started at turn 1 and finished at turn 4.
What's the gap? Oh, it's getting close. Trying to keep out an eye on other battles. but this one is shaping up. 3.3 seconds, 60 minutes to go. It's happening.
It is on a charge. Boquida trying to give herself as much time as she can to attack a move. Because, I mean, you're not generally throwing a move, you know, the very first lap you get behind, unless you're really confident on a braking. You're feeling them out. You're spending a bit of time seeing the strengths and weaknesses where you can get a move done. So the more time, well, the quicker she can catch on to the back of Washington, the more time she can spend studying the back of that Bentley and seeing where there is an opportunity.
Yeah, it's gonna be tight. Just a quick question for chat. Those who've been watching the stream today, stream connection, has it been good? We've had a couple of issues with uploading to Twitch in the past, so it's another good test to see what the upload was like on YouTube. So let us know if you're watching, how the quality's been.
I'll tell you one thing I have noticed. I don't know if it's a YouTube thing, but the Discord stream has been absolutely rock solid tonight. No Lego graphics at any point during the race. Touch wood.
That just tells me that it's being throttled upload-wise. So when it gets throttled, it's also going to throttle something else on my end because it's still uploading to Discord. It's a good bit of information there, mate. Thanks for letting me know that.
Yeah, it's been has been a slight issue with commentating on some of your Discord streams. They'll just all of a sudden you'll just get blue blocks trying to overtake red blocks with a couple of black blocks in the middle, and that's it.
That just makes it hard.
That's as much detail as you've got. You cannot.
That's enough for you to work it out, isn't it?
Well, I mean, you know, if we were playing Nigel Mansell's F1 from the Super Nintendo, it would be enough. Trying to pick out a car make from a couple of pixels, and because you can't read any of the text on the left-hand side there, it makes it a little bit hard.
Yeah, it definitely makes it pretty near on impossible, mate. But no, that's good to know, because pretty much last month we've been troubleshooting to find out what this upload problem is, and it's not my connection. It's not my router. It's not my computer. So there's some.
Well, that only leaves one thing left, Mullet. It's you. You are throttling your own connection.
Well, I've got 3 computers running this race at the moment, and if you're saying
I'm not saying it's your computers, mate.
Just made my person.
I'm saying you are the common denominator.
Well, let's look at this. I don't have a treadmill here. I am not a hamster. If so, yes, we'd be stuffed.
Maybe you're emitting electromagnetic field, and it just interferes with you know, your internet connection.
All right. Well, I'll put my foil suit on next.
I'm just putting it out there. I think you should be kept in a Faraday cage and stream it all from there next week. We'll see what happens.
All right, watch next week as I stream from a Faraday cage. Oh, here we go. This is spicing up. Jones and Clark behind him will get these positions based on penalties.
Yeah,
that's not my SP.
Oh,
see you later.
Yeeted. Exit stage left. Poor old Clark. He was on to nab those two, and that's a lot of damage.
No, it's not my ISP. ISP is immaculate. Actually on the phone with the boss of my ISP, troubleshooting till about midnight, and it's something funky going on with Twitch streams. Well, we've got to watch that back now, what just happened to Clark. Did you see?
Yeah, he just absolutely snapped as he got on the gas just on the corner after the hairpin, I want to say, and just absolutely spat him out to the left, straight into the wall at a great rate of knots.
He was catching too. He was about a couple of seconds behind a few laps ago. And
sorry, it was at the bottom of the compression. I thought it was a bit further on, but yes, as you saw, just absolutely went on him. And he was a passenger. Meanwhile, Jones now he is the man in the box seat to take both of these positions. He does not have to do anything. Even Rec doesn't have to do a lot. He's not going to really be able to fight Jones off here. He's going to lose that spot, but doesn't have to do much to nab Hobbs as he goes massively deep and almost into the back of Hobbs. That gap now 2.2 out in front with 11 minutes to go. Jeremy will be getting the sweats up, that is for sure.
I mean, basically, if you're Sam Rec, you've already got the position. You don't want to try and force the issue and maybe pick up a penalty in the back of a Hobbs.
Yeah, especially with 6-second gap to Jones, so you're not going to get that and 5 seconds with 10 minutes to go.
Maybe you send Jones through to maybe try see if he makes a mistake in the Hobbs. That's the only real way you're going to hold him off.
Yeah.
Obviously, race drivers are going to race no matter what.
I mean, you know, if he feels comfortable, but yeah, he's just got to try and not get tangled up here at all, because there's nothing to be gained and everything to be lost.
Scott said he's prepared to pull off the Stephen Bradbury here. Well, it's never say never. It's a fair gap to you guys, but
yeah,
Stephen Bradbury did it 2-3 times.
I mean, Stephen would have. It'd be a Stephen Bradbury if Stephen was a lap down.
And cars exploded.
And yeah,
26 seconds. I'm not quite
26
sure.
26 seconds. It's virtually a speed skating lap.
Maybe they both get drive through.
Well, that's about all he's hoping for. Is Conan hoping that these two are on 3 penalties and somehow in their battling pick up another one. Even then, I don't know what just a trundle down the pits will cost you these days.
Oh, about that, about 20. It'll still be back, but
yeah, I don't think
it'll quick.
I don't think it's not a very long pit lane. It's not Spa.
No, it's a pretty quick one. 18-20 seconds, possibly at max. Washington last lap 44.3. Boquida 44 flats. You can see Boquida behind. This lap 44.2, 43.9. So another 3/10 sucked out of Washington's lead here for 9-6 Racing.
Yep. Now where is that Mercedes? They're going to stay left. So great work from that Mercedes, not getting anywhere involved in this at all. So 1.8 now. 8 minutes to go. Let's go. There's Strange, and then there's...
Oh no! He snapped! No! That's race over! Washington! The car's just gone on him, and there's the lead gone, and Boquida moves up to P1. And just like that, that battle for the win is dead in the water.
Wow. Just like that, it was over.
I missed what was happening, so we'll watch it back.
Yeah, I think...
Very strange.
I think another one where the car has just snapped. Unfortunately, it has spat poor Jeremy out, and he will now have to settle for P2.
Oh, that's not a great way to bring the race to an end.
Watch here. It's on the straight part and just, yeah, went into a slide and then bam.
Had it, didn't have it, lost it.
Yeah, almost kept that going. Would have lost a bit of time, but in the end the car just went the other way on him. So...
Oh, F in chat there for 9-6 Racing. They've been absolutely stellar today. They started P4 from qualifying. Had some great moves in stint 1, and yeah, unfortunate there. But can't take any away from the 930 car. They had a spin against lap traffic and have been absolutely stellar all season. Massive stint here from Boquida.
Yep. She was absolutely flying in this last stint.
I blame all Twitch chat, Dan, for that. That's all your... I said Twitch again. I blame chat in general for that.
Here's the thing, though. 6 minutes to go.
No, it's no.
Don't. I mean, she's 12 seconds ahead, but how many warnings, Mullock?
That would be interesting, actually, to see a DT pop up for Boquida.
I would not wish it on Boquida, especially with the, losing P1 from the lap traffic incident earlier. But if you're Boquida right now, you are absolutely keeping it between the two white lines.
I find big slides are quite easy to recover in this game. It all depends on, I think, wheel rotation. If it's over rotating, if you've got like your settings at 360 or something, then it's probably going to be harder. But again, it's also traction control and also how good you are with your feet. I don't find it too hard to save slides of this.
Scott claiming he is responsible for that incident, but it didn't get him P2. They're still 16 seconds behind, so...
I think what's hard to find in this is that snap oversteer. That's deadly.
Yeah.
You're gone. You are backflipping. Oh, so there's a car around somewhere up here. No, it's just out of the way. That's how you do it.
Yep, that's. I think I saw a shot of that Mercedes earlier. It has a fair old bit of damage to the front of that car.
We might as well have a quick look.
If it's the same one I'm thinking of, there we go. There's all the evidence you need.
Very Mercedes-looking livery. Very Mercedes. Hopefully that's what we kind of see in the F1 this week. Sorry, Mercedes fans.
Yeah, but, it's boring when you win all the time.
You've had 7 years of it. So who have we decided that was fault for Washington spinning? Was it Scope?
I mean, I'll be the first to blame Scope for everything. I think Boquida is actually the one to blame, just absolutely putting pressure on Jeremy. Jeremy could see the gaps coming down, and unfortunately, just trying to push it a little bit too hard into this corner here. I think maybe just nabbed a little bit of inside curb as well, which unsettled the car, which caused it to go into that sort of initial spin. And then as Jeremy was trying to hold on and keep it going, just snapped the other way, spat him out into the kid a little.
That's a very underrated comment there by Peach. Talking about Tom Jones. Anyway,
I mean,
that's good. It's good.
I'd hate to think if that's his actual name. I hate to think, I actually know a bloke who is a subcontractor for us. His name is Phil Collins.
Didn't.
Yeah. Like, I wonder how much he hates that song and all his songs in general.
Is he a drummer?
I don't know. He repairs printers. So, maybe.
Maybe. You can't trust drummers anyway. How do you get a drummer to start playing? Start shooting your guitar? Fucking band practice thing.
Oh, there we go. There's a bit of a send there from... Who's that? I'm in the... sorry, that's Clark being overtaken there. OOR Racing green Mercedes. Yeah, it is. I'm in the Aston. Astons have been pretty quiet today. I haven't seen a lot of them about. That's Conan.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, just realised, holy crap, there's a car there as they go too wide into this corner. Through the bottom of the hill and make their way up. Oh, contact again. Clark bullying his way through as they tackle the uphill kink and will lead them down the back straight.
There might be some words in the after party between these guys.
Yeah, well, they haven't got long to go. It's only 2 and a bit minutes, but you can tell these guys obviously fighting over that P19. As they've just ticked over 100 laps, so that's not a bad effort in a 3-hour race.
Yeah, not at all. So that's going to be 4 from 4 for our Pro Class
Oh, is that Lambo cops?
That was close.
A little bit too much inside curb there, and was penalised for it.
We're off to the Nürburgring next round, followed by a Mount Panorama. So it's a quick turnaround here for the Endurance Series. It'll be actually, the next Endurance is on the 5th of June, which is before the Sprint Series starts.
Oh, there you go.
So a quick turnaround. Tom Jones gets through there past Wreck. Very patient overtake.
And that's how you got to do it. He saw old Wreck clobber the inside curb on the last chicane a little bit too hard. So he compromised his run onto the main straight. So all you got to do is take advantage of the other guy's mistakes sometimes. Just makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, Raj, that's a very poor Ricard thing, mate. You want to get to a track like this, or Nürburgring, or Hungaroring, get on those tracks to practice. But final lap starts for Just Yes, Philip Boquida. Massive stint here to get back up to the lead, and last lap 44.2. Fastest lap of the race is a 43.4 to this car. Pretty sure it was Boquida.
So, more importantly, they have zero traffic in front. So, nothing for them really to worry about. Just got to keep it on the black stuff. And they will take another win in this Endurance Series.
It's been a great race. It's had a bit of everything. I think Nürburgring will be a lot closer across the board, even again. And you talk about notorious turn ones. That track is probably the worst of them all.
Oh, I don't know, Monza maybe.
Nah, this one. Down a hill, yeah, down a hill. There's more escaping at Monza. So if you see something ahead, it's bang, exit. But at Nürburgring, we've seen more incidents at Nürburgring as a steward. I think everyone knows Monza's quite notorious, and what you can go 2 wide maximum. With Nürburgring, you can see 3 or 4 car wide.
Yeah, it's Boquida start the final sector, and we'll take the win.
Final sector, yes. Unless pending a random disconnection. Imagine that. Imagine leading the race and being DC'd. I pretty think would give you the win. So, well done. Just Yes, Philip Boquida and Ryan Hoolihan picking up the win here for the 4th straight time in our Endurance Series. We'll be splitting them up next time around. But, no, very well done. If I can find Washo too.
Yeah, hard luck story. Could have had a really great battle there at the end with Boquida, but wasn't to be, but they will take P2.
Still a great result from 4th.
Yep, great race from them. Meanwhile, Red Rooster Racing
on the podium.
We'll fill out the podium.
Ashton Reynolds and Scott Blair, Sean Jacobs and Jeremy Talbot are going to finish 4th in the Pro-Am class, getting that victory there.
Yeah, great run
we've classed them wrong, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I'm only going off what the leaderboard says. Leaderboard says they are Pro-Am, and they will finish P4.
That's right. We'll give it to them. SFB Racing, Corey Sweet, Ben Floyd, P5. Great race.
Yeah, they were in a fair bit of the wars today. Had a lot of battles. Holmes
Vandalay
does have that penalty. Brits now.
Geelong. Yeah, if you ever get a chance to watch that back stream, oh, that's close. Nissan, what are you doing? Okay.
Oh, contact there. Well, obviously, Brits knows.
Oh, maybe just struggling for fuel.
Yeah, potentially. Is not going very fast. That. Or he just wants to send it into a wall. Frost. P16. And there we go. Donuts for everyone. That is our first YouTube event. Bad luck, Howard. It was a great effort, mate. You shouldn't feel too upset about it. These things do sometimes happen. There we go.
So we'll flip over to... Is that car coming into 80 knots? No, we're off again. So let's just look at the final results here for round 4 as we're going to head over to watch F1 qualifying. 38 just got disqualified, not quite sure what for. Boquida, hang on, skipping now, thanks game. Where are we? So timetable, this is the finishing results. Boquida, Washington Reynolds with teammates Hoolihan, Baldwin, Blair. Pro-Am was a 51 car, 220, which is Odyssey Racing Pink from memory. And Phoenix Racing was picking up P3 in Pro-Am class. So thank you very much everyone for joining us tonight. And you, Franco, for joining me.
No worries. Thank you, everyone.
Hope you all have a fantastic evening, morning, wherever you are, and enjoy F1 qualifying. We're going to sign off and we'll see you next time.